Yo, yo, yo. Sup? 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 Why do you boo first thing? Why? Also, I like how I accidentally went live on my alt channel, but you guys made sure to point it out. Like, why? What's the point?
Blah, 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 blah.
Because you get mad. I got some chili mac today. Some chili mac. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Your content for today, Malaysia. Hades 2? No, I don't play Hades. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Eggy sent me this. Can you dodge that? All right. I still have to do man, I still got to do the 16 event on Bald American. I haven't done it yet. I was kind of wanting to do that today. How bad is it? Wait, shouldn't be over. Thought I had 2 more days. Yeah, I thought it was till Wednesday. We are currently experiencing technical difficulties due to a DDoS attack. Players may experience the following issues as a result. Okay, we are investigating the attack and taking countermeasures. Okay. I think I ask this every time, but why do people DDoS servers? Oh, okay. So it's just someone that probably has mental disabilities. Okay. Wait, so it's So it's people's job to DDoS other people? Maybe someone was banned for Futa mod and was not happy. People pay for this. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's what I mean. I mean, hey, man. People make money all doing everything, dude. Dude, okay. Let me put it this way. Over in, what is it, China? There are people that get paid to steal dead bodies so people can marry the dead body to another dead body. Okay? So, nothing is going to surprise me. No, that's a real thing. No. Yeah, Google ghost wedding. It's a real thing. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that people would get paid to DDoS. That's not even that crazy. It sounds like BS. It's not. It's not. It's a thing. It's a thing. What is this? A monster truck doing a backflip. Oh,
He's going high!
oh my lord. Dude, it's a shark monster truck too, dude. I love monster trucks.
Going high! Oh my God! Holy moly, that is a Leduc leap off the container for Todd Leduc! Are you kidding
What
me?
a
That's
fucking
the biggest
legend, dude. The
backflip I've ever
Megalodon.
seen. Bot backflip, he's going high! Oh my
insane,
God! Holy moly, that is a Leduc leap off the container for Todd Leduc! Are you kidding me? That's the biggest backflip I have ever seen!
Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, that's Gravedigger. Oh, man, Gravedigger used to be my favorite monster truck, man. Or wait, is that Gravedigger? I don't know. I think it is. Holy shit. Dude, this Megalodon guy is insane. Oh shit! Damn! Broke the shark, dude.
Geiger counter. Banana, uranium marbles, uranium ore, Fiestaware plate from the 1930s.
Dude, how's it go from monster truck to this? What is this nerd shit? Get the fuck out of here, man. Show me a fucking backflip, bro. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's fake news, bro. Look at this, man. You could just tell this is fake news. First off, what's this, EKG meter? Man, this shit's in Ghostbusters. That's fictitious. Get the fuck out of here, man. What is this, a plate? Get a banana? Like, why is it the banana on the plate? See, this whole thing is just off. Plus, if this was American, why the fuck would there even be a banana in here anyway? We don't eat that shit over here. Now, if this was a Big Mac, on this plate, then it'd be more believable. Yeah, it needs like a gun too.
Eyes, and she sends it down Thunder Alley, and she is high above Sam Boyd Stadium. A spectacular. The blue ramp, and he hits the jump. That is the biggest air of the night.
I mentioned the drivers. You know, they come up to, there it is. There's a shot of the drivers live. See Mark McDowell, Del Toro. Oh, man.
Eyes, and she sends it down Thunder Alley, and she
See, this is sick, man.
Sam Boyd Stadium.
Now, see, this is cool. See, like, okay, I don't understand how people can like racing, right? Like you just see a car and they go in a circle. How can you like that over this? Dude, this is a fucking monster truck in the shape of a shark flying through the air. Monthly non-deniable emote request. Okay, that one's pretty good. Hate chatting. That one's pretty good. How can you like these trucks, Lamau, so lame? You're not even fucking subbed. You're not even fucking subbed. Get the fuck out of here. Your opinion doesn't even matter. Your opinion doesn't even fucking matter. Imagine typing in this chat when your opinion doesn't matter. Get the fuck out of here. ISTG every time I join the stream, it's a pause. Okay, I don't want to hear about no fucking sexually transmitted disease you got. Get the fuck out of here. What was that, STD? That's weird. Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't even know what that means. Yo, Yushis, thank you for the resub. 13 months. Saren Sign with the 4 months. Matcha with the 4 months. Feet, thank you for the resub. 9 months. Bridge and Raylon, thank you for the resubs. 5 months, 16 months. He alone be with the 29. Lim with the 34. Almost 3 years. Thanks a lot for the resubs, guys. Why are you being mean today, Streamer? You're too cute to be mad. Wait, I'm not. Wait, I'm what? I'm not being mean. What are you talking about? Is it your game tag wrong? What are you talking about? My game tag. Do you know what time Job Action Trailer is? Yeah, it's at a fucking dumbass time. It's like, it's 5 a.m. PST, I think. Or no, 4 a.m. Yeah, 4 a.m. PST. VIP emote request. Dude, there's no way I'm adding this. Are you kidding me? Why do you always request all these lick emotes? Dude, I'm not adding this, man. People feet. Where's Bam? Well, let's watch something, dudes. I want to watch something, and then I want to try to log on and do the 16 event. Yeah. Man, let's watch, want to watch cruise ship horror stories. Yeah, I heard people are getting kicked. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of Hellsinger. It didn't really interest me too much. Yeah. You're on EU without any issues? Okay. The character I need to do the 16 event on is on EU. Yeah, well, we'll like racked and stuff for a little bit beforehand. Is Oceanic fine? Oh, that's actually a good question. Yo, no one's attacking Oceanic, right? Because no one gives a shit about Oceanic. So if you can get on and then transfer to Oceanic, then you should be good. Oh, Oceanic data centers. Okay, never mind. I'm on Oceanic. Yo, can you record your gameplay so we can see what the loser POV looks like? I'm just kidding. I'm very sorry. I just said that because I thought chat would think it's funny. I didn't actually mean it. Sometimes I say things I don't mean, but I only say them because I think chat would like it. I'm not mean today, FP Pong. Unpause the video, please. We don't even have a video pulled up. We don't even have a fucking video pulled up. You guys are so stupid. It's just like when we're sitting here, there's literally no video pulled up. Unpause the video, please. Streamer. Unpause the video. There's literally not even a video up. My food is good. Yo, we made it. Should be the job action trailer, man. Dude, next week is going to be so busy. Next week is going to be so busy for me. Holy fuck. All right, let's watch this.
In honor of Summerfest approaching, today's stories will be focused on people's horrific experiences on cruise ships.
You guys ever been on a cruise ship? Six times? Holy fuck. You've grown up on cruise ships? Oh. Okay, is it?
Oh, yeah!
Okay. I've heard like super good things and also super bad things. Yeah, isn't it like basically it's like a city, right? You were seasick on a cruise ship? Damn. I mean, I kind of want to go on a cruise, dude. I kind of want to go on a cruise. What kind of like, okay, what kind of cruises would you guys recommend? A Disney cruise to Alaska? Norwegian Encore? The Alaska cruise? But isn't it cold though? Bro, I don't want no Titanic repeat. The Unpulsed Cruise. Oh, shut the fuck. I'm talking to you guys. We're having a conversation. Okay, Caribbean or Alaskan? Whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, so about how much does... Okay, so what is a very, very luxurious cruise? The Mediterranean Sea. Oh. How about you cruise that cursor over to the play button? Shut the fuck up. How about you take a cruise on the band ship? Get the fuck out of here! I said, oh my God, it's a cute strummer, bottom left. No, it's a cute chatter. Okay, so Okay, so what's a good cruise? You said the Alaskan cruise is man. Let's look up some cruise, man. Hold on. Let's see. Good cruises. Okay, hold on. Let's look up some cruise, man. Cruises. Okay. Book your 2024. Okay, carefully crafted journeys. Okay. What is this? 7-day island of... Man, dude, look at all these... Get the fuck out of here. No, I'm not managing my cookies. Do I like doing activities or chilling? I guess it would depend. Yo, Celtic, thank you very much for the resub. Over 2 years, 25 months. Sindretta with the sub. Welcome to the channel. Sunshine with the 47 months, almost 4 years, man. Yukino, thank you for the year, 12 months. I mean, I could go on a cruise and stream it, right? Okay, so hold on. You know, I thought the tickets would actually be more. Okay, here we go. Wait, 51 days? You can be on a cruise ship for 51 days? What? Who the fuck has 51 days? We're 56 days, dude. Wait, are you serious? You could go on a cruise ship for a year? What? No, what? Really? Oh shit, the 7-day Viking saga. 21-day Ultimate Viking Explorer. There is also a world tour cruise for a whole year. Holy shit. Okay. Damn. 11-day Venetian and Dalmatian. Delight. Man, I heard Greece was fucking filthy, man. I heard over in Greece, you guys don't have like stoplights and all of your roads are like, they're really small roads, but they're both ways. And I heard you guys don't flush your toilet paper. Is all that true? No, I haven't played 16 expansions. No, I haven't. I plan to though. Yo Cthulhu, thank you for the resub. 87 months. Yeah, Gel with the 4 months. Thank you guys a lot. Sounds like South EU. It's all true. No bid it. The toilet paper thing is true. Yeah. Why don't you guys flush your toilet paper? Like, I can understand if, like, maybe the toilet's clogged or something, right? You know? But... 132-day luxury cruise is around 70,000. Okay. Just use a bit. Yo, Nix, thank you. Your 30th birthday is in 2 days. Yo, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. 30, the big 3-0. Any advice for a girl entering her 30s? Ooh. Let me see. I'm probably not the best person to ask, honestly. Because I think all girls have cooties. So, actually, just talking to you, I've probably got a cootie. So I'm going to have to, like, go to the doctor. Girls online don't exist. Now, let me tell you. So, when I was 30, I felt like shit, like, all the time, man. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to get my shit together. And for the past, like, 8 years, or 8 years. Fuck, man. Jesus Christ, I'm so old. 8 years. I've tried to, like, live healthier and stuff. So I don't know if you're in a position like me where you want healthy, but you can always get healthy. When I was 30, actually, I was the original Asmongold. That was my hairstyle. Am I healthy now? I mean, I like to think I am. When I went to the doctor, I was told I was incredibly healthy. But I mean, a couple days ago, I had Papa John's for dinner. Then I went and got a fudge sundae. And then I had Taco Bell. Yo, that was a bulk day. Okay. That was a bulk day, all right? I had like 5,000 plus calories that day, man. Ooh. That was a nice day. That's crazy, though. You're going to turn 30, ma'am. Now, at the risk of sounding like an old person, I remember when I just turned 30. Ooh. And at the time, I thought to myself, God damn, I can't believe I'm 30. And now I'm almost 39. You know, my birthday is like next week. Yeah. I'll be 39. You turned 30 months ago, you don't feel 30? Okay, so here's the weird part. Okay, in all honesty, when I turned 30, I thought to myself, holy fuck, I can't believe I'm 30. But then at like 38, 37, 38, I'm like, I don't feel 38, man. I don't. I feel younger. I feel like younger, not only mentally, but physically, I feel younger at like 38 than I did at like 28. It's crazy, man. Like currently in my life, I've never been like as strong or like fast, I guess, or as healthy. Because I don't have kids. I don't know, probably. Yeah, I never want kids. Nope, not my jam, man. Not my jam. You feel younger, but your back says nope. Actually, I had a nice deadlift session the other day. Did 5 sets of 5 at 2 plates. Feel pretty good about that. What do you mean, sure?
It's it. Sure you did.
What do you mean, sure? I did.
Peach update?
I mean, I have a couple peach picks.
Well, share 'em.
I have a couple. I have showed them to a couple people. Cut! I showed them to a couple people. They had positive...
Like who?
They had positive things to say. And not with us. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that. Look, when you guys, stop calling the Uber, when you guys, stop giving me the Uber pat. Then, you let me stay over, and then maybe you can get a peach pick. But until then, you ain't getting no peach pick, okay? Emote request. I don't know about this emote. Why are you booing? Why are you booing? We want the peach. You're under 200 pounds the first time in years. Holy shit. Dude, that's awesome. I'm actually trying to get under 200. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm actually trying to. I'm going to do another short cut for the next week and a half. I'm like 209. I'm 209 right now, and I want to get 199. And the reason why I want to get 199 is just so I can say that I've been under 200 pounds, or that I'm under 200 in like, I want to say like 12 years, 12 or 11 years, something like that. I'm 6'3".
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Holy shit, you were 296. I was 270. Now it's 270. Mm-hmm. That's awesome, though. Yeah, that's awesome. Losing weight after losing the first, depending on your situation, losing the first 15 pounds, it's easy. It's pretty easy. So it also depends on what you do, right? So a lot of people, man, they actually intake a lot of calories in liquid. I actually made a post about it, Punisher. I actually made a post about it on Instagram. Here, hold on. I'll show you guys. So I weigh the same. I weigh the same in all of these pictures. I weigh the same. So right here, I'm really skinny, right? I'm really skinny. Right here, I weigh 205. I weigh 205 right here. And then, I'm really skinny, dude. I have no trap. I have negative traps, My arms are skinnier than normal. And I'm even kind of fat right here too. So I'm skinny fat. You know what I mean? See, but you can see a little bit of definition up here. You know what I mean? So I'm 205 right here. And then this is me again at 205. So I weigh the same. I actually weigh the same in this picture as I do in this picture. Yeah, so I weigh the same. I'm 205. Someone is pooping on the... Ooh, they are. Ooh, got him. Caught. Yeah, so I'm So basically I thinned out a lot right here, But I got some mass. And right here, I have a little bit of definition. Then my scar's almost gone too. You can barely see my scar. But yeah, I weigh 205 in all these pictures. All of these pictures, I weigh the same. It's kind of crazy. So right now I weigh 208. Right now I weigh 208, 207-ish. So I'm gonna get to 199. But I'm actually happy at 205, 200. So, I just want to get 199 because I haven't been under 200 in 12 years or 11 years or something. Did he show the peach? Did I miss? No, I'm not showing the peach. Nah, the surgery. So like the surgery that I got doesn't help at all with weight loss. No, it doesn't. The surgery that I got, actually, this was a pretty good example of it. Okay, so the surgery that I got. Wait, how do I? Wait, why is my shit fucked? So the surgery that I got, so like if you see like right here, I'm like really fat, like in my, you know what I mean? I'm like really fat right here. I have like serious love handles, man, you know? And then like right here, I have like see all this loose skin, right? So like, see how like, it's kind of hard to explain. And this isn't like, I guess the best picture, but like when you get like super fat, you get what they call the biff. It's the butt in front. You know, it's like where I have a butt in front, and I have a biff. You know what I mean? You just can't see it because my boxers, but I have a biff. So like basically what the surgery did was it removed all this excess skin. So like because I was so huge, because I was so big, my skin, it didn't snap back into place. If that like makes any sense. Like anybody who's lost a bunch of weight, you'll know what I'm talking about. So like basically the elasticity in my skin, it was all fucked. So it didn't like grab onto my muscles. You know what I'm saying? So it just kind of sagged and like hung there, you know? So the surgery that I got was to get rid of it. So you can see like how it's all flat now, right? And you can see like on the side, like, see what I mean? See how like right here is like way different, and also like right here is way different. That's because all the loose skin, it got fucking cut off, and now all that skin is attached again to my muscles. So like you can look at like, so basically my surgery was not near as noticeable as like other people's surgery. Was it painful? The recovery? It was the most painful experience I've ever had in my life. I personally would not recommend it at all. It was very, very, very painful. Did I cry? It honestly hurt too much to cry. What was my highest? Oh, like weight? It was 270 pounds. How much did I weigh here? Hold on, let me see. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, here. I weighed like 235 pounds here. 230. Like, yeah, somewhere around 235. Yeah, so basically, I might have a picture actually. Hold on. Yeah, I might have a picture. I have a bunch of surgery pics actually, but I don't know if I can show them. So like, look, this is what I mean, man. So like, hold on, let me try to show this. So like, let me try to show what I'm talking about. Okay, so like, look, check this out, man. You know, maybe I should do like a video on this or something, because people ask a lot. Yeah, maybe I should do like a video. So, okay. Hold on, let me... Okay. So like, you see that? Okay, so you see how like, you see how my skin is like sagging? My skin's actually like sagging over my boxers. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me see if I can find a different one. Yeah, here's another one too. Hold on, here's another one. Yeah, so like look. Like look how look at my sides. You see my sides, how they're all like poofy? How I have like ridiculously like fat love handles, you know what I mean? Let me see if I can find another picture. But this is like, but that was basically after I lost a bunch of weight. But the thing is though, is like when you lose weight and your skin is like already stretched, it won't stick to your muscles. You know what I'm saying? You have to, and you can't, there's nothing you can do about it. Like no amount of diet or exercise will get you to, will like fix it. But that picture, okay, so that particular picture was around, okay, like look at this picture, dude. Look at this picture. Like, dude, I'm fucking thick as fuck. Dude. That was around when I was like 235. I was like 235, 240. This is actually when I got a bench press PB at 355. But I'm like, but at the same time, man, I'm fat as fuck, dude. Like, look, dude. Look, I'm fat as fuck. You know what I mean? So like you compare like that to this. So like you compare that to this. You know what I'm saying? So it's like yeah, so I weigh 205 here, but I have pretty much the same like muscle mass here as I did at like 235, except for I look way better. If that makes sense. Like I'm like a lot more lean. Why are you ignoring? I'm showing, man, fuck off, dude. I'm showing pictures and shit, man. Jesus. Where is Peach? I'm not, dude. The Peach isn't. The poor dude taking a dump in the back, Lamau. I'm 6'3". Yeah, but basically, basically, yeah, that was my surgery. I don't know. Maybe I should make a video on it, like explain like the process and everything, man. I could probably post pictures, honestly, but the pictures are pretty gruesome, so I don't know if I can. So yeah, but like my body's went through a shit ton of changes in the past like 8 years, man. Was I in constant pain after the surgery? Yeah. Yeah. Like, okay, so okay. I'm going to tell you guys some stuff about any type of like you know, like liposuction or tummy tuck or any type of cosmetic surgery like that. Some people think that that it doesn't matter like how big you are. If you just get that, everything is going to be okay. That is exact opposite from the truth. Okay. So a couple things is that what I went through was just not one surgery. I went through multiple surgeries. It's just not, oh, the person's fat, let me get surgery and everything's fine. It doesn't work like that. In a lot of cases, if you're super unhealthy, they won't even operate on you. At least that's what the doctor told me. Because if you're super unhealthy, your body won't be able to recover. Like, basically, in able to lose the weight and keep it off, you already have to have the lifestyle to do it. Okay? Like, some people think they're like, oh, just go get lipo, just go get a tummy tuck or something, man. You know? And that's it. You know what I'm saying? But that's like really far from the truth. So, I mean, there's some stuff that does help you lose weight, like gastric bypass will help you lose weight, but a tummy tuck won't help you lose weight. It just cuts off excess skin. You know, like lipo, they like suck out fat. But the thing is like if you don't have a healthy lifestyle, all of that surgery is going to be for naught because you're just going to put the weight back on. So like it kind of will fuck with you mentally, right? So it'll like kind of fuck with you mentally because I'll just use myself as an example because that's what I can speak on the most. So like when I was like 270, I was really unhealthy, obviously. And the thing is when I lost all the weight, I was much healthier, but it didn't matter because it doesn't because once you lose the weight, like once your skin stretches that far, it's not going to go back. Some people think the surgery will stop them from eating. That's the thing. Like there's a huge misconception of like, oh, well, of course he looks good. He got lipo. Or, oh, of course he looks good. He got a tummy tuck. That's not how it works, man. That's not how it works. Like, so like the surgeries, it's not like you just get like a whole full body, in like an hour. That's not how it works, man. Like some people that are like worse off than me, right? Some people that are heavier than me, like 300 pounds, like 400 pounds, those people, they have a lot more skin that needs to be removed. Nah, it doesn't matter about weight loss management programs that are not surgery. You can lose weight, but you can't get rid of the skin. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, to my knowledge, so unless some crazy research has happened that allows you to get rid of the skin, you're never going to get rid of that skin. You have to have it cut off. You have to have it surgically removed. Wait, of who? Oh, no, I haven't. So that was my issue, man. But my issue wasn't as bad as like other people's, though. So, yeah, that's why I did it. Because I had done everything humanly possible to lose weight and get more lean. But another thing is, man, is like, dude, it just sucks because when you lose all that weight and then you like look at your body and you realize you're holding on to all this loose skin and it's just fucking gross, dude. It's a huge like demotivator, man. I don't know. It depends on the person. If I saw changes in my mental health while going to the gym, absolutely. Absolutely. It was all positive, man. Okay, so like I'll put it this way, man. Anytime I ever feel bad about myself, like body-wise, I'll just like look at old pictures and be like, holy fuck. And I don't feel bad anymore. Well, typically people, they don't think about the loose skin when they lose weight. No, so like what caused me to gain a bunch of weight initially was me trying to be a streamer. So like I was in a pretty low point in my life when I was around 28. I was like hopping between jobs and trying to like make ends meet, you know? And I was really, really, really fucking broke. And that's when I tried to be a streamer. Yeah. So yeah, basically I took like a year and a half of like completely destroying my body. Oh, that's another thing. It's way quicker to fuck your body up than it is to fix your body. It's way easier. So like basically over the course of like a year and a half ish, you know, all I did was eat like, this was back in the day when they had dollar menu from like, you know, Wendy's and McDonald's and shit. I know they kind of have it now still, but back in the day it was actually $1. But another thing is this, man. People think that another thing is like, people think if they want to lose weight, then just don't eat. And that's actually incorrect as well. So, yeah, how many times I eat per day, it just really depends on my current goals. Like I don't really min-max it unless I have a goal. Like I'm at the point now to where my maintenance and metabolism is so good that I can pretty much eat whatever I want and I just maintain whatever weight I am. I mean within reason, right? Like if I have like I can have like a fucking 4K calorie day and gain like, you know, a pound or two, and then the next day I just eat normal around like 2,400 and I'll lose that pound. Like another big misconception is you don't have to eat perfect all the time either. And you don't have to eat good, like healthy food all the time either. I mean, if you're trying to be in, okay, now all of what I am saying is based on my experience and what I have done and based on my results. I am not like a nutritionist. I'm not a fucking gym coach or anything like that. Okay, I'm just telling you what I do in my life and what has worked for me. But that might not work for you. But but yeah, I'm in a spot now to where I can pretty much eat whatever I want and I can just maintain. I mean, obviously within reason. But you don't want to like not eat, because if you don't eat, man, your metabolism is going to be low. Well, I guess it also depends on the person. And like if you're trying to like lose weight, if you're trying to lean out, you want to have like a lot of protein and you want to do cardio, man. I've done like 3 really, really good cuts in my life where I've lost like one cut. I lost 25 pounds in 5 weeks. The other cut, I lost 17 pounds in like 4 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, intermittent fasting is goated. At least for me. I actually documented it for anybody curious. Hold on, let me get it. No, I drink a lot of BCA. How much of a deficit was that? It was insane. It was like a 1,300 calorie deficit every day. Like 1,200, 1,300 calories. I don't recommend doing that, though. No, that's like, what I did was kind of hardcore. I mean, it wasn't like super hardcore, but it was kind of hardcore. Nah, see, I don't like keto, man. I don't like keto. It's not sustainable. I don't like anything that's not sustainable. Unless the end goal is short. Or keto, whatever. Keto, whatever. But that's me. Look, man, I'm not saying it doesn't work for other people. It's a very popular like lifestyle, right? So it obviously works. I'm only saying it's not for me. One of my favorite cardio exercises, the stairs. I love the stairs. Yeah. Yeah, but like the surgery I had was really painful. It was very expensive. I would not recommend it. I really wouldn't. I would only recommend it to people that, okay, I'll put it this way. I'll word it this way. Are you willing to die for that surgery? If you're not willing to die for that surgery, then don't get it. Don't get it. That's my recommendation. You went to 240 to 170, but eventually I yo-yoed back up to 220. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the problem, right? So, like, man, look, I'm not trying to, like, shit on any diets or anything, or, you know, like, people can do what they do. But that is one of the big things about keto that a lot of people experience. Is they lose a bunch of weight, and then over time, they'll gain most of it back. You want to cut down and put on muscle, but it's hard to get up and go to the gym because I'm lazy, then you don't want it. Then you really don't want it. You don't want it. Honestly, man, as crazy as it's going to sound, all that physical stuff with your body, changing your body, it actually has nothing to do with your body. It has to do with your brain. You have to mentally want it. You have to really want it, because if you don't want it up here, then you're never going to get it. Did I take weight loss surgery? No. The only surgeries that I've had has been to remove loose skin after I have already lost weight. Like, there are some stuff that helps you lose weight, like gastric bypass. What do? They like it. Your stomach basically shrinks, right? They cut like half your stomach off or some shit. And then, or well, not exactly, but basically your stomach shrinks. So then you have less of an appetite. But yeah, there is no surgery that will help you keep the weight off. That's the thing. There is no surgery. How much did I lose? I went from 270 to 205. And then I got to 205, and then when I realized that there was nothing else I could possibly do to lose to lose like any more like, I guess, loose skin, that's when I got the surgery. And the 2 surgeries I got were, I got a tummy tuck, and I got, okay, I can't remember what it's called, but it's basically a tummy tuck, but on the backside. So it's around the flanks. How much time did it take? Like 5 years? Something like that. I think one of the surgeries was like 5,000, and the other surgery was like 3,000 or something like that. Yeah, I think. Took me like 5 years. Yeah. The tummy tuck was the most painful experience I've ever had in my life. And like I said earlier, I would not recommend it unless you are willing to literally die for that surgery. Do not get it. I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm not joking. I'm not joking, man. Like, I would never do that again. Never. Like, okay. So to give you an idea of what they do. So, okay. So that area between your belly button and your dick, right? They make an incision, okay? So they basically cut you from hip to hip. And then what they do is they take your skin, okay, and they pull it up like towards your face. And the reason why they do that is because they have to detach it from the muscles. After they detach it from the muscles, they pull it down, like all the way down. They stretch it because your skin can stretch, right? So they pull your skin down, like past your dick, basically. And then once it's real nice and tight, and they get where they want, they cut all the excess skin off. They cut it, and they sew it. They sew it with like surgical stitching. Sometimes they staple that shit, whatever. And then they put 2 tubes. They put 2. Oh, sorry, I forgot one part. Before they actually sew it together, they fucking lipo that area too. They suck all the fat out. They suck all the fat out. Yeah, sorry, I forgot that step. So then they put 2 tubes in, and these tubes are about this long, and they're on both sides. They run from beneath your belly button to one hip, and then the other one does the same thing, but on the other side. Now, what these tubes are in there for is your body, how your body heals. It will basically turn that fat into liquid. So you have like this like liquid fat, and it goes into the tubes, and the tubes drain it because you can't have it in your body. So your tubes drain it from the sides. Now, in that like fluid, there's like liquid fat, blood, all types of shit. Okay? So, when all this is happening, well, after they do all that, they sew you up. You have these tubes out, and then they put this wrap on you, and this wrap is basically there to hold you in place, hold you together. Now, for me, I could not move or get out of bed after I got home for an entire day. I slept for like 20 hours. How long were the tubes in for? Did they stop leaking? They never stopped leaking, and they were in there for like 3 weeks. How did I poop? I didn't poop. I didn't. Not for like a day or 2 days. I couldn't eat. How'd I shower? I didn't shower. Not for like 2 days. I could not even get out of bed without the assistance of my roommate. And my body, okay, so you know how like, okay, basically like, you know how like, let's say like right here is your back. Okay, you know how you can bend over? Well, I wasn't able to move my body out of this position for like, I want to say, like 3 days. I have nurses checking up on me? No. No, I was sent home. What kind of assistance did I get? I mean, my roommate had to literally pull me out of bed, walk me to the bathroom, and then I held on to like, you know, the sink and the wall as I hobbled to the fucking shitter, and I just fucking pissed. I purposely didn't eat anything for like a day. And the reason why is because I did not want to have to take a shit. I'm going to be honest. I mean, don't be sorry I had to go through it. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm the one who did it to myself. But like I said, I had to. It was the thing I had to do. I was sent home really fast. They kicked me the fuck out of the. They kicked me the fuck out. They didn't want me there. But I didn't eat for like 2 or 3 days. I didn't really eat. I just drank some stuff, you know. Would I do it again if I had to? I mean, if I had to, I mean, yeah. But like, I mean, that's if so let's say for whatever reason we go back in time and I absolutely had to no matter what. I mean, yeah, but would I ever do it again like going forward? No. There's no way. Yeah. Is there scarring? I did have scars, but I still kind of do, yeah. I still kind of do. Can be worse than a C-section. I mean, I have no idea what they do in a C-section. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to compare like what I went through to like, you know, like a fucking heart surgery or a C-section or anything like that. I'm not trying to compare. They're all horrible. But I'm just telling you my experience. How long was a full recovery? I don't know. Maybe like fucking 6 months, 7 months. Something like that. Maybe. Like full recovery where I could do whatever the fuck I want. You know what's crazy? I'm still numb. It's been like 2 years. I'm still numb. Like that area that's in between your belly button and your dick, I can't feel anything there. I still can't. Like it's weird. Like when I touch that part of my body, I can't feel it, but I can feel the pressure. So like if I were to like press down, you know, I would feel the pressure of me pressing down, but I wouldn't actually feel like a finger on my skin. Nah, that's normal. They said it's normal. Yeah, it's the skin. It's the skin that doesn't have any feeling. Yeah. So basically when I got home, I wasn't able to bend my torso like at all, right? I wasn't able to bend my torso. And then that lasted for probably like, I don't know, a week or something. It's kind of hard for me to remember. Like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I was so fucking doped up on medicine that first week. I don't really remember too much. Like, I don't really... Did I wear a corset? I mean, well, yes. And it's called a... It's not called a corset. It's a... Something garment. Shit. I mean, it's like a girdle, but it's called something different. I'm trying to remember the actual name for it. It's like a support garment or something, man. Yeah, it's like... I mean, I still have it, actually. I still have it. No, it's like a wrap. It's basically just this white wrap that I had that goes around your body. So anyway, yeah, I had to have my roommate help me up out of bed for a few days, and then eventually, when I was able to get out of bed on my own, it was really rough. But the pain, like, holy fuck, man. The pain was very intense, but I'm a big pussy, so maybe other people can handle it better. But for me, it was a constant pain. Trying to sleep was the most miserable fucking experience. Because I was in pain, but I had to sleep on my back in one position. Was it all worth it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. 100%. 100%. But like I said, the reason why I'm saying all this is because I know there are other people that are curious about, cosmetic surgery, like tummy tucks, liposuction, that type of stuff, And from my personal experience, if you're going to get anything like that, or if you're thinking about it, they're probably going to tell you that you need to live a healthy lifestyle first. Probably. How fat do you need to be to have excess skin? I actually don't know. Yeah, compression garment. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's a compression garment. Yeah. Yeah, so, and the thing is, guys, is that, okay, here's the thing. There are some people that are, 300, 400 pounds that they lose a bunch of weight, and they're really proud of that, and they should be really proud of that. But for me, I can't speak for them, but for me, a very, very demoralizing factor that fucked with me was when I lost all the weight, I still was fat. So I lost all the weight, but I'm still fat. And it drove me crazy. It drove me fucking crazy, man. It's all I thought about. It's all I thought about. Because I was like, wow, I literally just lost 65 pounds, went from 270 to, and like other people have lost way more. Other people have lost over 100 pounds. So it's probably even worse for them. But for me, here's another thing to keep in mind too, is that everybody holds weight and muscle in different ways. So for me, I am the unfortunate person. I'm the unfortunate type that I hold all of my weight in my love handles and my stomach. I've never had a fat face. I've never had fat hands. I've never had fat legs. All of my weight is always held in my love handles and my stomach. All of it. I've never had a fat neck or a fat ass. It's always been in my love handles and my stomach. So when I lost all that weight, all the weight that I lost was literally in my stomach. So when I lost all that weight, it was really, really, really bad. Yeah, it was really bad. As far as loose skin goes. So it just really fucked with me. Basically I weighed 205, but I had all this saggy fucking skin, man. It was just so demoralizing. So demoralizing. Because the entire time I thought to myself, okay, one day I'm going to have a flat stomach. One day I'm not going to be fat down there. One day I'll have a flat stomach. And then that day came. And I had this thought for years, 4 years, 5 years. And then the day came. And I was still fat. I was still fat. It fucked with me, man. Part of the reason I got the surgery was out of anger. So like, yeah. I was willing to die for that. Before you get the surgery, man, they talk to you, right? They make sure you really want it. They make sure you really want it. They're like, here's all the risks. Going to be painful afterwards. Going to be miserable. I didn't hesitate. I didn't hesitate at all. I was like, yep, I know. Let's go. Let's do it. Put me out. I'll wake up. Let's go. It was really expensive. It was like $5,000 or something for one of them, and like $3,000. Honestly, can't remember. No, it's like everybody handles shit differently, you know. And like, because I love to walk and I love to hike and that type of stuff. And that actually made me even more angry, because I just couldn't believe that after like 5 years, I met every single one of my goals that I hit. I hit my bench press goal. I hit that, you know, when I weighed like 240 pounds, man, I benched. I had a PB of 355 on bench. I was so proud of that. I was like, fuck yeah, hit that. Feel good, feel strong. Now I'm going to cut. Now I'm going to lose weight. Now I'm going to hit my next goal. So I just, I made another goal. Then I made another goal. Then I made another goal. And I hit all of those goals. And then finally, after like 5 years, or whatever, how many years it took, dude. I don't even know anymore. It was somewhere around 5 years. Because I got my first surgery like 2.5 years ago. And anyway, so after all this, is the skin always guaranteed to stay if you lose weight? It depends on the person. Because some people, they hold their fat in different places. Some people's skin is different. You have a problem with portion sizes? How did I get over it? It's like, honestly, what I do is just all mental. Okay. What I personally do, I would not recommend. What I personally do is kind of fucked up. Okay, you know those memes where there's like a guy exercising and he's got a coach, and the guy's struggling, and the coach is like, "Come on, you maggot, you piece of shit, you want to be fat for," like that type of shit, It's like kind of funny, You know what I'm talking about? Where he's just yelling at the guy, "Come on, push, baby, where, baby?" You know what I'm saying? Like that type of stuff. Well, I do the same shit, except for I say like really mean shit to myself. So look, that's what I do. And it works for me. Okay. It works for me. But, I don't know if I'd recommend it, but whenever I'm hungry or something and I had already eaten, I'm just like, in my head, I'm thinking to myself, like, Jesus Christ, like, you fucking piece of shit. You gonna eat again? Really? You gonna eat again? You literally just ate. You fucking idiot. Like, I'm just, well, I mean, okay, like, I'm gonna be honest, I say meaner shit, but just for the sake of conversation. Okay? That's what I personally do. Okay? And yeah. That's what I do. So, a lot of it's mental, man. A lot of it's mental. Now, I know we've talked about this for a lot, and I know some of you don't care, but I don't really give a shit because I enjoy talking about this kind of stuff. So, If you don't, then get the fuck out of here. Come back in like 20 minutes or something. But I'm going to talk about this for as long as I want. So like, anyway. So that's just the stuff I do. Or like another thing. Here's like another thing too. That's been huge for me personally. Is I will take the negative things in my life and as I exercise or as I do cardio or whatever it is, lift, cardio, whatever, I will think about those negative things and how fucking like angry they make me. Some of them. And I will use that energy to like push through. You know what I'm saying? I'll use that mental energy to push through. And let me tell you, let me tell you, okay? You know, I've been benching and I get in the hole and I'm struggling and then I'll think of something that somebody did to me in the past that was really fucked up and I will push through that. That will give me fuel to push through. Now that's what I do. Okay. That's what I do. It also makes me not really care about it. Like it's kind of works in two ways, right? Because it helps me when I exercise, but then I don't really ever think about it. Or if I do think about it, it doesn't bother me as much. Like mentally exercising has changed my life. So, oh no, you don't have to feel bad. Classic cheat day. I know what I'm cheating. I know when I'm having a cheat day. Do you think eating seeds helps? No, it doesn't. There's so many calories in these, man. This is actually horrible for you. This has 150 calories per quarter of a cup. Now, if you're going to eat something. Eat like a fucking apple chip or something. Yeah. Thank you, Shade. Or Shell. Thank you, Shell. Thank you guys for the subs, man. Yo, Cam with the 102 months. OG day one. Thank you so much, man. I'm sorry I missed that. Hopefully you're still here. Massive resub, OG. OFU with the sub. Welcome to the channel. Crank with the 66 months. Low Tax, 42 months. Veem with the sub. Welcome to the channel. Trank with the resub. The year. Excited for Dawn Trail, man. I can't wait to raid again. Nuba with the 5 months. Almost half a year. Firewolf and Sebi with the resubs. 11 months and 41 months. Thank you guys very much. Nova and Yori with the resubs. 74 months. 17 months. Queen. 13 months. Hanatani with the 32. Sven with 6. Nix, thank you again for the 15 months. Happy birthday again. Zagrish and Hedgehog with the 27, 28 months. The Brown Bear, 58 months. Zayn with the 9 months. Holy shit. Mari Curran with the 27 months. Thank you guys very... Holy fuck, man. Thank you guys so much for all the subs. I'm sorry that I missed some of those. People should take protein drinks only when they want to build muscle. I mean... Protein helps. But you can also drink that shit to just up your metabolism. Free trank. Oh my God. we be best friends at Dawn Trail? I'm not friends with non-subs. With non-subs. You want to be my friend? You're not even subbed. You're not even supporting the channel. Get the fuck out of here. No, I feel bad. I'm sorry. But anyway, just to wrap this up. Over the past 8 years, man, 9 years, my body has went through a fucking crazy change. So, TLDR, if you want to lose weight, it's all up here. It's all up here. You got to want it. In my opinion. When you do lose weight, depending on how big you are, you might have loose skin. If you decide to explore any type of surgery, my recommendation is to not get it unless you're willing to die for it. That might not be the answer that you want to hear. You might think to yourself, man, that's a bit extreme, don't you think? I went through the surgery. I experienced the surgery. And it is extremely serious. It is not something to just go get a tummy tuck. You'll be fine. No. No. If you are fat and you get a tummy tuck, after the tummy tuck, you will still be fat. Yeah, you will. A certain part of your body may not be fat, but all the surrounding areas will still be fat, and you will still be fat up here mentally. A tummy tuck cosmetic surgery will not make you lose weight. It will not. Wait, for boost for weight, for lost weight? For boost. Like, what do you mean? It's a cute strummer, bottom left. Cute Karen, bottom right. You got your chocolate peanut butter protein tub today? Yo, I literally ordered one myself. Wait, what is this? What is this first time chatter? I don't even see. Mine's been through a crazy change past few years. I was a dude, now I have booba. Whoa. I'm sub now, Strummer. Oh, now I feel bad. I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel bad. Can I link the pre-workout I use? Okay, I'm gonna recommend 3 that I've used. I'm gonna recommend 3. This is one that I recommend. I recommend this one. The reason why, it's called Rule 1 Pre-Lift. The reason why I recommend this one. Now, look, I'm not the most knowledgeable on this stuff, okay? I'm not the most knowledgeable. I have tried a lot of different ones. There could definitely be more. Or, sorry, better ones, okay? But, so, it depends on how much caffeine you want, okay? So, this one right here has 235 milligrams. It also depends on, like, how much pump you want to, like, beta-alanine and shit. Like, I love beta-alanine. I love the way it makes me feel. I love getting the tingly sensation. But anyway, so this is one that I recommend. If you don't want a shit ton of caffeine, like this right here only has 235 milligrams. So there's this one. Then there's this one. What was it called? I haven't had it in a while. Shit. Man, I haven't had it in like a year or two. You use Rule 1 as well? Yeah, I really like their I really like this. This is so good. Like, this is what I get a lot. Their amino acid, their BCAs are so fucking good, man. Yeah. They're really good. So I use a lot of their products actually. Yeah. Sometimes I take vitamins, not all the time though. Like sometimes I'll take like a vitamin pack, just has like just a little bit of everything in it. Yeah, this is one of the red drinks that I drank. Yeah. Yeah, this is one of them. Fuck, what was that other? God damn. Okay, if you like a lot of caffeine, like if you want to just get absolutely fucking blasted. If you want to get absolutely fucking blasted. Take this shit. Take this shit. Hold on. Let me go to their actual site. Insane Labs. Yeah. Wait, what? Their fucking site's not even working. Bruh. Dude, what the fuck is going on with the internet, man? Dude, none of these fucking sites are loading. Is my stream good? Okay, yeah. Let me use the bathroom real quick, guys. Sorry. Let me use the bathroom. Okay. Dude. Dude, fuck off, man. Okay. I think I found it. Sups pre-workout. Yeah, here it is right here. Okay, so if you like a lot of caffeine, man, get this shit. This shit is like fucking crack. Okay? It's called Psychotic, and it has a like I don't even know how much caffeine it has in it because it doesn't say. It doesn't say. But I normally tell people to stay away from these blends because whenever you see this, a blend, it just gives you the total amount of all this shit, but it doesn't give you it doesn't break it down. So you don't know how much creatine is in here. You don't know how much caffeine is in here. So there could be like 500 milligrams of caffeine. You don't know. Okay. So while I wouldn't really recommend this, but I will say this. I have tried this before and it like, for me personally, it like took me to another planet. Like, I was so fucked up that I couldn't even really exercise. So if you're the type of person that wants to get fucked up off of some pre-workout, but it tastes good, I don't know, dude, because I just dry scoop that shit. I just put that shit in the scoop it in my mouth, and fucking down that with water. Oh, the site's, wait, does it actually say 400 milligrams? Okay, that's a lot of fucking caffeine, dude. That is a lot of caffeine. Yeah, I just dry scoop. I just put the whole thing in the scooper. I put the whole scooper in my mouth and just down it with water. Yeah. Yeah, so what is it, like 400? It's like 400 milligrams is the most you should have in a day. And I guess this one scoop has 400. I've done it on stream before, guys. Remember the time we did the 24-hour stream? Which, by the way, people expressed interest in that again. So maybe we'll do another one of those. I remember Worry Bigger. Yeah, maybe we could do another one if you guys want. The 24-hour stream where I stream for 12 hours? No, I stream for an entire 24 hours. There was a incident. There was an incident. Will there be a restroom camera? I mean, I took you guys in the shower with me. I did. I haven't tried Transparent Labs, no. But these are the two that I would recommend, man. Or, well, okay, I don't recommend this, okay? I don't. I'm just going to tell you that I have tried it. Obviously, people like it. Obviously, people like it. But if you're going to use this, I would definitely recommend half a scoop at first. But this is the one I've been using for a while. This one right here. I like it because it has a good amount of beta-alanine and caffeine. 235 is pretty good. You can still have like with 235 caffeine. So you exercise, you work out, and then that way later in the day, if for whatever reason you're feeling you need more caffeine, you should be okay to have some, somewhere around 150 should be good. So if you do another shower stream, will the peach make an appearance? Attention, XenosysVex. I come to bring word of the starship we here chatters are in. Yesterday we had a pressure leak causing several dozen crew members to die horribly in a decompression explosion. However, we are reaching a nearby planet we can utilize for mining precious gemstones and ore. Aside from this, the planet is filled with 6-titty alien monsters. Would you want to join the landing party to explore planet Titania or Titania? Where's the envoy been? Where's Ath been? 6 tits? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We will form a scouting party. I will take lead. I will be the first one on the planet. And I will radio for help if I need it. I'm the envoy. I made a new account. Wait, you're the envoy? You're the envoy? I tried recovery on Ath and Twitch won't let... Wait, what? Oh. You lost your Twitch account? Damn. That was bad. You don't trust it? Perhaps a test. Perhaps a test. If you're the real Envoy Ath, who were your vampire generals? Yeah. Answer the question, chatter. They were Kieran, Eggy, and Gal. It's him! It's Ath! I know him. Pass the test. Okay, all I'm going to say is that your new Twitch handle should have been like Stu Athden, so that Ath would have been in the name. That's all I'm trying to say, man, because I didn't know who the fuck you were. So the scouting party, I will take the lead. I will venture alone. I will radio for help. And while I am there, begin repairs on the ship. Yes. Oh, right. 1984. Fuck. Sorry. Okay. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. We were going to wreck. Oh, yeah. A cruise ship. Holy fuck did we get off subject. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. Cruises. Question of the day. Choose one. You must choose. Do you rather show us Lil Zeems on the shower stream or the beach? Concern. Oh yeah, this is Nervous Test Pilot. I can't show that. I mean, I did take a peach picture. You must. You must choose both. What do you mean, boo? That's not even my fault. That's not even my bad, man.
I'm gonna come.
Making OnlyFans? I wish I could. If I could, I would. I would gladly fucking make an OnlyFans. But I'm like an unattractive, bald 39-year-old. Ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work. People ain't gonna pay for that shit. People would pay just to leave nasty comments. If I was like hot, I probably would. I do like some funny sets and scenes, you know? I'd want to kind of do stuff like Zoolander did. You know how he's like in the mine? You know? Or like just some funny, stupid shit like that. Yeah. Like a firefighter or a farmer. Yeah. Want to do shit like that. Yeah, but that's in another life. That's in another life, man. Cruise ship. 53-day Majestic Japan. How the fuck is the 53-day cheaper than the 51-day? Seven-day Norse Legends. Yeah, I do a Kumachama set. Yeah. I would. I put on the bear ears, then wear like, you know, bear paw for gloves. And I probably wear like a very revealing furry Speedo. Not the alt channel. Not the alt channel. I'd pay for that. No. So you say you pay for it, and then you saw it, and then you would, and then you would feel regret. Lack of videos playing on screen. We're talking about the cruise, man. I kind of want to go on a cruise, dude. I could stream on the cruise. I mean, I wouldn't want to do anything too crazy. Like this 24-day, holy fuck, man. I'd probably be bored out of my mind after like 5 or 6. Oh. 11-day Mediterranean romance. Dude, that's what I want, man. I want to go on a cruise with some fucking big titty goth mommy. You know. Would I get seasick? No. I mean, I don't think so. What if she just has a fat ass? I mean, that's fine. I mean, if I have to choose one, I'm going to choose ass anyway. If I have to choose between ass and titties, I'm probably going to choose ass. Yeah. Have you ever thought about getting a BBL? I mean, no. 10, but she has troll toes? Dude, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Dude, feet don't gross me out, man. Dude, she could put them troll toes on my fucking face. I don't care. Feet don't gross me out, man. I don't care. 7-day Malta and Aegean jewels. Fuck is that? The feet gross you guys out? No, I don't know. Let's see. Let's think about it. Let's see if they got like, okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So if they got like nasty fucking toenails, dude, and some bunions or whatever the fuck that is, and they got some weird shit on their feet, like a spore colony on their feet, then yeah, like get that shit away from me, man. Like put a fucking sock on, dude. You know? Yeah. Then that's gonna gross me out. Yeah. Or if they got like, you know, like, oh God, you guys ever seen when like some people, their toenails will like curl in? Dude, that's so fucking gross. But you know what, man? You know what? The thing for me is, dude, is okay. So I have a thing for hands. Like I'm really attracted to hands. Like the shape of the hand. I'm really attracted to nails too. Like I like almond shape and I like stiletto shape and I like well taken care of hands. You know what I mean? Because I think hands should be pretty, you know? Main channel. Okay, anyway. But my point is like, what's fucking gross, man, is when like, because I used to bite my nails as a kid. Like when I was like 10, 11, I used to bite my nails and it was like all the way down to the cuticle. You know what I'm saying? It was like all the way down to the cuticle. And dude, that shit's so gross. That shit, like basically when you can't like pick up a penny. You know what I mean? Cease, you must. Cease, you must. Yeah, you guys know what I mean? Like here, look. Like here, this is what I'm okay, look, this is what I'm talking about. So you see like see how like my nails are not like bit, you know what I mean? So like some people, man, they have their nail like bit all the way down to the cuticle. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's gross to me, dude. Yeah, it's gross. Yeah, I sleep with my rings on. I only take my rings off when I shower. Yeah, but anyway, so that's like, yeah, that's like kind of gross. "17 Voyage of the King of the Vikings." Man, these sound cool. They sound cool, man. So I would have to fly to. So if I was going to take one of these, I have to fly to. What the fuck even is this? To Boston? The fuck, there's a Boston by, what is this country? I don't even know, dude. What is this, like EU? Yeah, Amsterdam. This is like EU or something, right? Like in like London around here or some shit. Anyway, so I have to fly there, then I get on a boat. Right? Wait, this doesn't look like the US. This doesn't look like the, oh, I guess it is, isn't it? Sydney? Yeah, okay. Man, this looked like, this didn't look like the US. Where does it say Boston? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not looking down here. I'm looking at the map. Am I taking a cruise? I don't know. I want to. Maybe. Yeah. Why do cruises terrify you? Oh, the ocean is scary. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's like scariest place. No, I'd go. "10-day Italian coast and Greek wonders." Man, this is kind of cool though, but I wouldn't want to go alone. I'd want to go with somebody, but I'd also stream. I'd also try to stream too. 14-day ancient mysteries and Egypt. You can go on a cruise over by Egypt? Man, I thought Egypt was a fucking desert, man. There ain't no water in Egypt. All right, anyway. Okay, look, all right. I'll stop being stupid. At least on purpose. Okay. So this seems pretty cool. So this is like per person, right? Or is this per couple? $42, dude. This is just insane to me that you can. So like, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. So the people that work on these, okay, the people that work on these cruise ships, they're not on the cruise ship for like a year, right? Like, don't they dock and then like let the people off, and then a new staff will come in? They're on the cruise. What the fuck? Seriously, that's like a year job. Oh, wow. You make $4 an hour and you're there for a year. Actually, wait a minute. I don't know, man. That doesn't seem... Yeah, the ship stops in cities and the ship can stay for a few days in one city. Oh, okay. Wait, 10,000 a month? Keep in mind it's open seas, so no labor laws. Holy fuck. Hmm. 10K a month is insanely good. What the fuck? Huh. Damn. As a seaman, whoever wrote about labor laws is wrong. You get labor laws based on ship's flag. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was about to say, that kind of doesn't make sense that there'd be like no type of law just because it's open sea. There also might be a mutiny. What the fuck? Mutinies still happen? No way. So you're telling me there could be a mutiny on a fucking cruise ship? Well, what the fuck happens if there's a mutiny? They're pirates? No way. Are you serious? Yo, Yugu, thank you for the resub. Also, Comrade, thank you for the 8 months. Rhodes with the resub. Thank you, man. Swage, 18 months. I'm really sorry I missed that, man. Thanks a lot for the resub. Wait, 100% on pirates? What? Cruise ships have defense against pirates? What the fuck? No way, dude. No way. Can I show this? Can I show this?
We're all fascinated by the pirates after watching Pirates of the Caribbean. But guess what? In real life, pirates come on motorboats rather than black pearls like Jack Sparrow. So stick around to the end if you want to see what real pirate attacks look like.
The following video has some content that viewers may find disturbing.
As soon as the security of a cruise ship found out about an oncoming pirate attack, they prepared to retaliate and launched a counterattack to better defend the positions. They used an M60C machine gun and rained the bullets down on the pirates.
Holy shit.
Not on them literally, near them, though, to give them a warning, but that had no effect on them, so they shot another round of bullets, this time a little closer, but still no use. Meanwhile, the army boats rounded near the boat of those pirates, and they were surrounded by the security forces. The pirates had to surrender before the Navy, and thus the attack came to an end. According to the sources of this video, a few warning shots were fired by the security of the ship when they saw an approaching vessel, but the pirates retaliated by shooting back. What next? It was a heavy crossfire between the two ships. No offense, but the pirates really messed with the wrong ship this time. The video showed some pirates sitting on a vessel approaching this rather large ship in the Indian.
How the fuck is this little tiny fucking dinghy gonna do anything against this massive ship? How do you sneak onto the boat? How do you sneak on? Little dinghy, bottom left. Man, just get the... Hooks and a rope. Okay.
Indian Ocean. They were confronted by the guards of the ship defensively, and then the firing began. Bullets were fired from both sides, but eventually the guards won this small battle and forced the pirates to retreat back into the open sea. By the way, Somali pirates often cause problems for the ships crossing the Indian Ocean, so they really deserved what they got.
Yeah, that a grappling hook.
Just sometimes, we see Somali pirates getting themselves whisked by the army. And this is one such army. Watch how incredibly these pirates parked near a huge ship and climbed all the way up. First pirate, and then after him, the second pirate, and so on. The security over the ship learned of their invasion and immediately sealed all doors and retreated to the steering room where they devised a plan.
Why are... Okay. I just have one. Why are all the security shirtless?
And then after him, the second
I
pirate,
mean, I'm not
and so
complaining
on.
necessarily.
The security over the ship learned of their invasion.
But why are they all shirtless? Why aren't you?
And immediately sealed
I've
all
looked.
doors and retreated.
Hey! Look! Whoa! Stop the attack, man! I'm just asking questions, okay? I'm just asking a question. All right, that's it.
To the steering room where they devised a plan to catch all the invaders. After devising a plan, they captured all of them. Then we see all the pirates lying face down on the floor, armless and hands down. Their ship was also gunned down by the devastating close defense guns of the army.
Holy
It's
fuck!
called tit for tat. This video was recorded through a mobile phone when a ship came under the attack of pirates. One of the members started capturing while the others were busy retaliating to the Somali pirates. Pirates have no other intention but to hijack the ship and then take anything and everything valuable they get their hands on.
Has this ever worked? I mean, like, in recent years? It has? Several times? They made a movie about it? What's the movie? Oh, it's this. Oh, this is the meme. This is the meme, bro.
Look at me. Sure. Look at me. Sure. I'm the captain now. You like a boss? Flower.
This movie is what's the movie called? Captain Phillips? Oh. You guys like Tom Hanks? Dude, Tom Hanks is like one of my favorite actors, dude. I love Tom Hanks. I've never seen this movie. Yeah, I've never seen this movie. Huh. Okay. I'll check it out. Okay.
The same could have happened here, but the guards on the ship are seen to be firing bullets at the pirates and not let them get on the ship. In the video, a crew member of the ship can also be seen calling someone and discussing the situation they're facing. The Gulf of Aden is a nightmare for ships.
Whatever that
as they're
guy was
attacked
saying
by
was probably
pirates every
very
now and then.
intelligent.
The pirates have formed different groups to attack the ships. There are times when pirates have messed up too bad, just like in this clip. Attacking an oil ship seems quite okay, but attacking...
I'm interested in some GTA RP. I watch Cornwood. Yeah, I'm a Cornwood fan. Yeah.
on warships? Well, sir, do you know who you're trying to attack? It's a Navy warship.
Why the fuck would pirates attack a Navy warship? Are these pirates dumb?
In this clip, the pirates must have thought that they would easily get on the ship, but the guards on the ship were not any normal guards, and the pirates ended up in jail. A video that went viral on the internet and stunned the whole world showed a motor tanker ship maneuvering fastly to save itself from the attack of pirates who were trying to get on board and hijack the ship. The small boat attacked the tanker vessel on the port side and was using a ladder to get on board. The captain tried to maneuver the ship to keep the pirates away. In the video, the captain of the ship can be heard calling the higher authorities in distress. The
What is that?
attempt at the pirates
Bro, what is that music?
The first attempt at the pirates failed,
Alright.
but they tried to attack again. On the second attempt, the pirates succeeded in attaching the ladder with the ship and getting on board. The video clearly shows the pirates getting on the ship. Later on, pictures showed how the boat was internally destroyed by the pirates. There were bullet holes everywhere, and the equipment and luggage was scattered everywhere. They stole what they could and destroyed what they couldn't take. Somali pirates have caused a lot of headache for the ship companies. Every time the ships cross through the Somali coast, they attack them. A video went viral on the internet of a pirate boat approaching a ship carrying crude oil. The crew of the ship assessed the situation and started taking precautionary measures. In the video, the crew can be seen using a water cannon that can fill the pirates' boat with water and hinder their maneuverability. However, the companies that do not provide the crew with enough facilities and weapons they can use under such situations, I mean, look at that. A water bath? How is that supposed to stop the pirates? The cannon's a non-lethal weapon extensively used in merchant ships and vessels, but the guards need something to defend the crew and the ship. This incident happened in November of 2005 when a cruise ship named Seabourn Spirit, while sailing near Somalia, was attacked by the notorious Somali pirates. It was the first ever attack on a cruise ship by them. Before that, they'd never dared to touch a big ship, but the video shows the pirate boat getting nearer to it. The captain can be heard saying, "Stay inside, everybody. It's an alarming situation. Please go inside."
Ladies and gentlemen, all ships stay inside, stay inside, stay inside. We are trying to stay shut. This is a real alarm. Please stay inside.
Of course, it was a first of its kind, an attack for both parties, but the pirates were very well prepared. But the captain outsmarted them all. He steered the ship to create waves in order to destabilize the oncoming boats, and then managed to flee and change direction, thus outrunning them as well.
Wow.
Everyone was safe.
Okay. Damn.
Bonus entry.
Huh.
Though deserving, some incidents could not make it into our final list, but we've included them in our bonus list for you to know about them, so here are our 2 bonus entries. In this clip, we can clearly see a pirate motorboat approaching the ship. They're shooting bullets at the ship, and the crew's all frightened and scared.
You see? How many people?
I'm gonna come.
The captain turned on the red alert on the ship and asked the crew to calm down and get to safe places. Well, obviously the intentions of the pirates would have been to hijack and loot the ship, but fortunately they didn't get to do it and left empty-handed. In the later part, we see the broken windows on the ship caused by the gunshots of the pirates. Pirates are real.
What? Bro, what?
In the later part, we see the broken windows on the ship caused by the gunshots of the pirates. Pirates are real.
What was that word? Okay. Huh. Okay. I mean, I didn't know pirates were real. Huh. I mean, it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense because, like, you know, ghosts are real, aliens are real, Bigfoot's real. I mean, it just makes sense that a pirate would be real.
And now let us move on to our subscriber pick of the day. This image was sent to us by a subscriber. Similarly, if you ever wish to know more about an image you come across, just send it to us. Who knows, we might even feature it in one of our videos. Today's subscriber pick is a screenshot taken from a video released by the European Union. It points back toward 2018, when Operation Atalanta was carried out by Spanish naval forces. The EU marked it as a victory against pirates by blowing up a tiny vessel suspected of being a whaling ship. It was destroyed by directly targeting it with a rocket by a Spanish naval ship after officers made sure no one was on board. The subsequent explosion was recorded on the camera as part of the EU's naval mission against pirates.
Hell
The video went
yeah.
viral on the internet in 2014, in which a ship's security team can be seen preparing their weapons to engage with pirates. In this clip, we can see a pirate attack on a ship where the security team is rushing to pick their weapons. The pirates attacked at the time when the
Was
team
that a
was not.
mannequin?
The security team is rushing to pick their weapons.
I think that's a mannequin.
The pirates attacked at the time when the team was not much active, as we see them not prepared for any kind of danger, and they get whatever weapon they can to protect themselves. 2 security guards can be seen lying down on the deck of the ship with sniper rifles in their hands to confront the pirates. The ship faced a code yellow situation, and thus the security team rushed to save the day. Thank you very much for watching the video.
That was a good video.
Do like and share it with your friends. Subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon to not miss any of the upcoming amazing videos.
That was a good video.
Thank you once again.
Okay. Now, what were we gonna watch originally? We were gonna watch. Okay, so now that we have all that, we're gonna watch cruise ship horrors. Yo, Dexter, thanks for the resub. 5 months. T-Pal with the 4 months. Dude, the subs today have been insane. Thank you guys very much. This will solidify my need to never go on a cruise ship. I mean, I think it's kind of interesting. I think it's kind of interesting. It's like a little city, right? It's like a city. This might be a stupid question, but they got internet on this shit, right? You got to pay. I mean, okay, well, how expensive is it? $100 a day? No way. No way it's $100 a day. Sinking of MS Estonia? No. You paid $500 for an emote? No, I didn't. Actually, you know what? I never got my statue. I never got my statue. I paid for that shit. What was $400? It wasn't $500. Second wave wasn't shipping till October. Oh. Huh. Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe I missed the first wave. Yep. Okay.
In honor of Summerfest approaching, today's stories will be focused on people's horrific experiences on cruise ships. Before getting into the stories, I would like to thank this video's sponsor.
Yo, June's Journey. You guys know about June's Journey?
June's Journey will be right up your alley. June's Journey is a free-to-download, engaging vintage murder mystery game set in the Roaring '20s. The game challenges players to uncover
murder mysteries, so like Clue,
captivating puzzles with unique and antique environments. Finding the objects can be challenging, as I got stuck on the level crime scene photo for a while looking for the Raven. Each scene takes you further through a thrilling mystery that sets the main protagonist, June Parker, on a quest to solve the murder.
Dude, you guys
of her
watch that
sister
movie Clue?
Uncover her family's many secrets.
The movie Clue.
The ability to customize your own garden.
I kind of like
one
it.
of my favorite features, allowing the player a creative touch. June's Journey.
It's got Tim Curry and Christopher Lloyd in it.
Day at work or school. The impressive artwork and captivating story creates an ideal escape for any amateur detective or true crime enthusiast. Download June's
No, not
Journey
Blue's
for
Clues.
free by
Clue.
clicking
The
link
movie
in the
Clue.
description or scanning the QR code on the screen. June's Journey is available on Android and iOS mobile devices, as well as on PC through Facebook.
Do you think Bigfoot has a distant mutation known as Big
Games?
Clueless, bottom left. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ha 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 ha.
My name is Shelby. My late husband Antonio was the best thing that ever happened to me. Long story short, he passed away in a motorcycle accident exactly 8 years ago as I'm writing this, April 29th, 2016. What I'm about to tell you is something I've blocked out of my mind since it happened, but I think I'm finally ready to open up about it. Anyway, Antonio and I both grew
I demand a surge of...
up in Italy. English is actually my second language. He always dreamed of traveling to Greece, but we kept postponing the trip. One of my biggest regrets.
Dude, I've
was
heard
not
bad
taking
things
time
about
off work
Greece.
one summer to go with him. In late spring of 2018, I decided to bite the bullet and take the trip he had always talked about. Being only 36 years old with no children, I didn't too much like the prospect of traveling alone, so I decided to book a cruise, thinking it would be more relaxing. I was actually in luck. Celebrity Cruise Line had a Best of Greece cruise that covered 6 cities: Athens, Santorini, Ephesus, Mykonos, Volos, Thessaloniki, and back to Athens. I tried my best to be excited about the cruise, knowing it was what he would have wanted, but I couldn't help but find the whole thing somewhat melancholy. It just felt wrong to be there without him. Admittedly, I may have gotten a little too wine drunk the first night after leaving Athens, but I felt I was entitled to behave less prudently.
Dude, that looks... Dude, this looks pretty, though. Man, this looks cool.
After exiting the boat and enjoying the city's offerings, I found myself drinking endless martini after martini at some nameless bar.
Getting fucked up.
That's when I noticed him across the bar. There was some 40-year-old looking man with long, straight brown hair and an unkempt beard. He wasn't bad looking, actually, but his stare was unsettling. At first, I brushed it off as the wandering gaze of some lonely guy. Maybe he found me attractive. I wasn't going to get offended if he wanted to look at me. After catching his eye a few more times, though, I started feeling unease begin to set in. The way he was glaring at me was just so perturbing. It wasn't seductive or charming, like he was trying to flirt or anything like that. It was literally as if he were trying to sear a hole in my face with his eyes. I finished what must have been my 8th drink, paid my tab, and quickly made my way back to the dock. By that night, my memory of that man had completely dissipated.
Dude, this looks so crazy, man. All the lights and shit. This looks like Vegas on the sea.
The next city on the docket was Ephesus. My time there was essentially spent the same way, consuming far more alcohol than was acceptable for a woman my age. Other than some fleeting guilt, everything went well in Ephesus.
So far she's just been getting drunk as fuck on this cruise, dude. I'm not much of a drinker. Yeah, I'm not much of a drinker. I mean, I drank a little bit. But I don't like not being in control of my own body. So I always cut myself off after, a couple drinks. But I just drink pussy drinks anyway, man. I really like lemonade and vodka sorry. I like pineapple juice and vodka. That's very good. Pineapple juice and bay rum is also very good. Lemonade vodka is pretty good. Like basically any drink. Any drink that when I drink it or sip on it, I can hear Genie in a Bottle from Christina Aguilera. Those are the kind of drinks I like. Yeah.
Mykonos was next. I'm sure it won't come as a surprise.
I don't think
to
I've
any
tried
of you
sex
at
on the
this
beach,
point.
no. Maybe.
Near the end of the day, I unavoidably found myself sitting alone at an outdoor bar, and that's when I noticed him. There was a man standing against a light fixture with his arms crossed. I strained my eyes, thinking my mind must have been playing a trick on me. It was unmistakable, though. It was the guy from Santorini. He was too far away for me to tell whether he was looking at me, but his head was tilted in my direction. Oddly, he was wearing the same exact outfit he had worn in Santorini. A wave of discomfort washed over me. Was I being stalked? My palms began feeling clammy, so I nervously rubbed them on my dress and then lowered my head, trying to avoid looking in his direction. I could feel his aura radiating, though, even from that far away. I couldn't help myself. I glanced back up, but he was gone. You might expect my body to have flushed with relief, but I was actually even more anxious. I frantically began looking around, trying
you guys
to see
ever
if he
feel
had
that
gotten closer.
when people looking at you?
I didn't feel comfortable walking back to the boat alone, so I ran into a couple that was leaving and made some small talk, then walked back with them. That night, instead of retiring to my stateroom, I decided to explore the boat in hopes of running into that strange man. After scouring the boat in its entirety, I gave up around midnight.
Is this a pirate?
The next morning, I got off the boat in Volos, determined to solve this mystery. Instead of venturing into the city, I opted to wait at the gangway. I watched painfully for an inordinate amount of time as person after person made their way off the ship. I didn't miss a single one, but he wasn't one of them. Frustrated, I returned to the ship and spent the rest of the day by the pool. Thessaloniki was the last city. As much as I dreaded it, I had to reconcile the fact that I'd be wasting my vacation if I stayed on the boat. So, reluctantly, I got off the ship and tried to enjoy the city. Feeling superstitious, I thought it might be best to avoid bars and alcohol this time around, which...
Okay, so on a cruise, you get on the boat, you cruise around, then you dock. Then when you dock, you get off of the boat to explore the city, and then you get back on the boat later. Right? Oh. Okay. Okay.
I did. Instead, I wandered the streets aimlessly, admiring the architecture and enjoying the weather. And then, as if on cue, there he was again. He was a few streets down in the middle of the road, with his arms at his sides. Instead of being afraid, I felt a huge rush of adrenaline-induced confidence start to pour in. I yelled out to him and began walking in his direction. Instead of acknowledging me, he actually turned and ran. It was bizarre.
What?
He turned a corner, and I chased after him. I made it to the corner and barely saw him run down another street, and I sprinted to follow him. I turned the same corner.
Man, she better be careful.
He disappeared. Nowhere to be seen.
He might be leading her
He
into a trap.
evaporated out of existence. I couldn't sleep that night. I was relieved when the ship pulled into Athens, but once I made it back home, I couldn't shake the nagging feeling of that man that was weighing on my mind. I whipped out my laptop and started doing research. I wasn't quite sure what to even look for, but I thought recent police reports were a decent place to start. After having no luck, I stumbled upon some missing persons advertisements. I scrolled through page after page, and then I found something. There, in the middle of the page, was a missing person ad for a guy who looked almost identical to the guy who had been following me.
What?
I stared, frozen in shock. What was even more disturbing, though, was his name. He had the same first name as my Antonio, which was a cruel coincidence. The very first thing I did was call the police and report my sightings. The operator thanked me for my assistance and put me on hold. A few minutes later, she asked me if I was 100% confident in what I had seen. I told her yes. After an uncomfortable pause, she went on to say that they had actually closed that man's case just over a month ago. Apparently, he had been found dead in a boating accident off the coast of Parga, Greece.
A ghost?
What's more sinister, though, is the date of his confirmed death was the exact month and day of my husband's passing, just 2 years later. I hung up the phone, literally shivering. I don't think I've ever been more terrified than I was at that moment. I began feeling dizzy, questioning if maybe I was going crazy. Like, had I
You think that's real?
everything?
I've had a
Suddenly, another
paranormal
wave of
experience.
realization slapped me in the face. The only city I hadn't seen him in, Ephesus, was actually a city in Turkey, not Greece. I'm not a believer of the paranormal, but I've spent hours trying to rationalize my sightings, and no conclusion I reach makes sense. My niece Maria had her wedding in Athens last summer, though, so I had no choice. And like clockwork, there he was again. I only saw him for a split second this time, standing in that same outfit by the bar, head pointed in my direction. To be completely honest with you, there were so many drunk people there that I might have imagined it. Either way, I vowed to never step foot in Greece again.
Maybe she was just drunk. I mean, I think that's probably most likely. You never heard the ghost story? I had a paranormal experience. I did. It was when I was like 16. You guys want me to tell it? We have new chatters. Please tell the ghost story. Tell us the story. No cringe. Okay. Okay, so I went over to my friend Gus's house, and I was 16 or 17. No, yeah, I was like 16. It was like when I was in my band. Was when I was in my band when my band first started. And so I went over to his house, and he lived on like he had like farmland kind of, and he had a basement. He had like it was kind of like a medium sized house, but with a basement. The basement was kind of shitty. The basement looked like a basement. Anyway, so I went over there, and my mom dropped me off or whatever. And then I set my stuff down because I was carrying like my guitar and stuff. So I set my stuff down, and I was like, man, I really got to pee. So I go to the bathroom, and I open the door, and this is on just the base level. And when I walk in, immediately when I walked in, I see this shh, like that. I see the shower curtain like pull, and I'm like, oh shit. So I back up. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I thought somebody was in there. So I like waited. Cause like I really had to pee, and I waited. It was like, I don't know, 5 minutes. And I was like, fuck. Cause I didn't hear any sounds, and I didn't see anybody leave. So I was like, fuck, maybe. So I kind of, I like knocked on the door or whatever. And I like opened it. I'm like, hello? No one's in there. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe I just fucking saw something or whatever. So then, the thing's still like shut or whatever. And so I pee. And then, I get done and I start to leave. And then as I'm walking, so like I leave the bathroom and I'm walking down this hallway. And as I'm walking, you know how you can just feel when someone's around you? You know what I mean? You just feel when someone's around you. So I felt that like behind me. I felt this like towering presence like behind me. It was very, 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 like I vividly remember feeling that. And I fucking look behind me, and then, there's nothing. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, look behind me, there's nothing. And then I like turn around, and I hear, hey, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I turn around again. I'm like, what? And there's like nothing there. And I'm like, what in the fuck just happened? And guys, shut the fuck up. Hey, no, that's what I heard. I heard, hey. And I like turn around real fast because I'm like actually scared. I'm like, what the fuck? We haven't got when the guys. Okay, anyway, so I like tell my friend about it. I tell my friend Gus, and he's like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And I'm like, okay, whatever. That's weird. And then, we're just kind of hanging out or whatever throughout the day. He has like a fucking, it's like a go-kart. So we're like driving that around his fucking property or whatever. And then, gets dark, gets night. So then his room is in the basement, and he has a brother. He has a little brother, and his little brother's room is right next to his. Anyway, sorry, that was someone at my door. Anyway, so yo, oh my God, Odin, thank you very much for the massive donation. What the fuck? The amount of donations that you've had has been insane. Thank you very much, man. Holy shit. Extremely generous, man. So anyway, so we're like, we're like chilling in his room, and it's night, and we're trying to fall asleep and stuff, playing games, whatever. Then we go to sleep, and then so basically, okay, here's the part that everybody pays attention to, and no one pays attention to the important part. So anyway, in the basement there is a utility sink. Okay, now there is no bathroom in the basement, but for us dudes, if we want to use the bathroom, we have to go all the way upstairs. Okay? So we don't do that. We just piss in the sink if we have to go. It's night, we just piss in the sink. It's a utility sink, It's basically a toilet anyway. So anyway, okay? So I gotta pee and I wake up. All right? And anyway, so there's like a light outside of his room. It's like one of those like hanging light bulbs. It doesn't have like any type of cover. It's literally just the exposed bulb. So it's casting light. And at the bottom of the door where the light is coming through, I can see 2 feet that are standing there, or the shadow of 2 feet. And I'm like, fuck, I really got to pee. And I'm thinking it's his brother. Okay. I'm thinking it's his brother because his brother's in the next room over. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm just going to wait until he gets done and then I'll go out there. But like, I waited and I was like, fuck it, I gotta go. So I open the door slow, and there's nobody out there. And I'm like, okay, that's weird. So I'm still really groggy from when I was asleep. So I start to piss. Okay. I start to piss, and I'm peeing, so I'm like this. I'm like, yeah, peeing. And then I'm still kind of tired, So I got my eyes barely open, and I look over to my left, right? So I look over like this, and I see this it's like this white silhouette. Now keep in mind, at the time I wore glasses, my eyes were bad, so I wore glasses. So all I saw was this blurry white silhouette, and it was over by the drums. And when I looked over there, I saw it and I was like, what the fuck? And I I fucking pulled my dick back in because I thought his brother was fucking watching me pee. Okay. And when I said, what the fuck? The white silhouette moved from where it was, near the drum set. It ran into the cymbal stand. It knocked it over. It ran all the way up the stairs. And I heard it, and I saw it, and it was loud. I was like, what the fuck? And anyway, so that's what I saw. And then I go back in my room, I go back in Gus's room. I wake Gus up, and I'm like, yo, you need to tell your brother to stop watching me take a piss. And he's like, he's so confused by the whole situation. He's so confused because he's just waking up. He's like, wait, what happened? And I'm like, dude, Edwin was watching me take a piss, bro. Or, well, I didn't say bro, but you didn't say bro back then. But anyway, I'm like, dude, he's fucking watching me take a piss. And he's like, wait, what? Who is? I'm like, your brother. And he's like, dude, my brother's not even here. He's staying the night at a friend's house. And I'm like, wait, what? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, dude, someone was seriously out there watching me fucking pee, man. And he was like, yeah, don't worry about it. Just ignore it. And when he said that, man, I was like, dude, he knows. He knows what's fucking going on, man. He knows. He's experienced this shit. So anyway, so that's my paranormal story. I've never had a paranormal encounter besides that. And I don't even know what I experienced was paranormal. Okay. But I very vividly remember a towering presence behind me when I was upstairs and I came out of that bathroom. I very, very vividly remembered. Okay. And I also remember seeing this white silhouette. It went from the drum set ran to the stairs, knocked over the symbol, ran up the stairs. But when it ran up the stairs, it did the thing. You know when you're a little kid and you climb upstairs, but you climb upstairs with your hands and your feet? It was like that. Yeah, it was like that. That's why I thought it was Edwin. That's why I thought it was his brother. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, so that's my paranormal. Yeah, all fours. Yeah. It could have been a skinwalker. I don't know. That's my paranormal experience. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was a ghost. I don't know if it was a monster. I don't know what. Yeah, but anyway. But of course, you guys don't give a shit about the towering presence behind me or the white silhouette. All you guys care about is the fact that I pissed in a sink. And it was a utility sink, and it wasn't like I pissed in the sink all the time. It wasn't like it was a frequent occurrence. It's not like that I go around looking for sinks. Hey, got any sinks? You know, it's not like that, okay? It was literally just, you know, there was no bathroom down there, but there was a utility sink. So it was that was it. It's like, when have I peed in a sink since? No, I haven't. It was the only time. Was the only time. All right. Anyway, let's continue. Let's keep watching the video. Would you rather have a massive set of tits or a massive set of balls? Worry bigger, dude. Tits, because then at least I could. Well. Tits, because then at least I could make money off of them. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I can't make money off a massive set of balls, dude. Who the fuck? Dude, there's no market for that. Okay? There's no market for balls, dude. Big titty back pain isn't fun. You're taking one for the team. I'm trying to work on my titties, actually. Yeah, I'm trying to work on mine. I want to be... I feel like I'm a B. On chest day, I'm a C. But if I could hit D, I'd be happy with that. Yeah. You must show us. If you guys want to see my titties, you can just look at my fucking Instagram, man. I post my tits on my Instagram. TMI. TMI. Yeah, for free. I do that. I do that for free. Yeah. You are live, my lord. Media tours out the window. Dude, they don't invite bald people, man. I wasn't getting in anyway. Do I have an OF? No. Do I look like I will have an OF, dude? No. Dude, ain't nobody paid for that shit. Dude, people would pay me to take it down. Okay?
I'm a senior at Rowan University in South Jersey. My friends in the sorority call me Devin. Last summer, I took a Bahamas cruise with some of my girlfriends to let off some steam. We had all just turned 21, so our goals for this vacation were to drink more, and have fun. We all felt like we deserved this vacation after such a grueling semester spent dealing with Greek life drama and schoolwork. Anyway, I'll keep things short. I was with my friends Talo, Messina, and Taylor.
Yeah.
Taylor and I didn't always see eye to eye. There was some petty drama between the two
Tech,
of
thanks
us.
a lot, man.
I always assumed she was jealous of me because she never spent any time in the gym and spent a lot of time eating. I think you can see what I'm getting at.
Damn!
Spent any time in the gym and spent a lot of time eating. I think you can see what I'm getting at. Anyway, I was really close with Talo and Messina. So I
Dude, whoever wrote this is a massive cunt. Massive cunt.
figured things would be peachy. The cruise line we had booked was Carnival, and it would be going to a couple of Bahamas islands before returning to New York City. The boat pulled into literally the first destination, called Paradise Island. Long story short, all four of us were really wasted at the bar, laughing and flirting with guys so they'd buy us drinks.
Hell yeah.
It was actually really fun. At one point, Messina asked me if I would grab her a drink, so I did. I went up to the bar, ordered the drinks, and waited. Messina followed me to grab hers. The drinks came out, but I really wanted to take a selfie with her before we went back to our table. I pulled out my phone and took a couple selfies with the drinks. Just then, Talo called Messina over, and being as drunk as she was, she went bounding off without me, leaving her drink behind. I didn't want someone to steal her drink, so I put my phone on the bar and grabbed her drink with my other hand. With both drinks, I made my way to where they were sitting and made fun of Messina for being so forgetful. Pretty soon after that, we had to start making our way back towards the boat. The literal second the boat pulled away, I started frantically searching for my phone. I felt like such an idiot.
Yeah.
I had left it at the bar.
Yep.
I started crying, knowing this would for sure ruin our trip. I wanted to jump overboard for losing my phone on the first day of the cruise. I pulled out my laptop to try and locate my phone's location. To my surprise, it wasn't on the island, but it was actually showing up as somewhere on the boat. It was hard to pinpoint exactly where its location was, but I was relieved to think that someone must have found it and returned it to the Lost and Found or something. I went up to Lost and Found, but they said no one had turned a phone in. Any relief I had was completely gone now. Why would someone take my phone if they weren't planning on returning it? I went back to my friends and cried about it again. Talo told me not to worry about it, and that I should just try enjoying the trip as best I could. So that's what I did. I didn't think about it for a whole day, which I was really proud of. You never realize how much time you actually spend on your phone.
Yeah.
I kept going to take selfies or check social media, only to realize I had no way of doing so. The next day, though, while I was in the very front of the boat, I pulled my laptop out of my bag to check my phone's location just out of curiosity. To my surprise, it was almost right on top of me. I started looking around, but there were so many people. Any one of them could have had my phone. I told my friends this, and they seemed as shocked as I was. All except Taylor. It looked like she was trying to hold back laughter. I started getting really annoyed when I noticed she found my situation funny.
Oh, shit.
A few hours later, we found ourselves in the arcade at the back of the boat, messing around with the childish games and whatnot. Again, I pulled out my laptop, and once more, my phone's location was basically on top of me. Now I was furious. Whoever had my phone was following me around the boat. It had to be Taylor. That fatty thought this whole thing was a big joke.
What?
It had to be Taylor. That fatty thought this whole thing was a big joke.
Holy shit!
I confronted her, showing her proof on my laptop. She insisted that she had no idea what happened to my phone, and it wasn't her fault that I was so stupid that I couldn't keep track of it. We started yelling at each other, and I said some pretty mean things. I made her empty her pockets and her purse, which she reluctantly did. My phone wasn't anywhere in sight, though. She called me an idiot again, smirking to herself. I stormed off by myself, tears streaming down my face.
Damn.
I spent the rest of my day in my room and refused to do anything with Taylor for the rest of the night. The next 2 days went by really fast. I refused to hang out with Taylor the whole time, and instead spent both days by myself, randomly checking my phone's location out of desperation. When I got back to my room that night, I noticed something weird. There was an envelope lying on the ground, like someone had slipped it under the door. It was a handwritten letter. I started reading, and I felt disgusted. Some random guy named Bart Vakinski had supposedly found my phone unlocked, went through it, realized how attractive I was, and wanted to confess his love for me.
Holy shit.
The letter was really short, but I felt utterly grossed out.
Okay, I believe this. This is believable.
Some creep had full access to my
This is
phone
believable.
and knew what room I was staying in. I wanted to cry. I reported this to the crew's security team, hoping they'd be able to do something about it. Unfortunately, they were useless. The good news was that loser Bart didn't try to contact me again, and the cruise ended. Taylor and I made up, and the four of us parted ways.
Speaking from experience, must be big. What the? What? Why are you guys saying that would be me? I am a gentleman. Thank you very much.
I wish I could tell you the story ended there, though. That same night, after my dad drove me home, I was up late watching reality TV on my laptop. That's when it hit me. Why not check my phone's location now? I was kicking myself for not having thought about that sooner. I pulled it up and waited for it to load. I stared in shock as I realized the little blue dot was showing up right on top of my house. My blood ran cold. I screamed, waking my family up. My dad burst into my room, realized what was going on, and sprinted outside in his bare feet, brandishing his hunting rifle.
Holy
I
shit.
followed close behind. My dad fired a shot into the air and screamed at the top of his lungs. And just then, some guy jumped our side gate and sprinted down the street. My dad hesitated before deciding not to follow him. I was mortified. My dad and I made our way around back, and the scene was horrific. One of my dad's backyard ladders was leaned up against the side of the house, directly underneath my bedroom window. Even more horrifying, though, was that little wooden latch above the window was almost completely cut through. Maybe a few more minutes, and he would have been able to open the window. I might not have been alive telling the story if I had gone to sleep instead of checking my location.
I don't know. This is believable. I think it's
We
believable.
filed a police report, and it's been almost 2 weeks without an incident. I still have trouble sleeping at night, knowing that some creep has access to all of my information. All my pictures, my name, contacts, and address. My phone has been deactivated, but I can only imagine what kind of data he was able to keep. I'll update if something else happens.
I don't know. That sounded believable to me. Wait, rank 3? Wait, did somebody beat me again? Am I a rank 3 washed up loser? Dude, I just got to take rank out of my title. Dude, I'm rank 3 now. This guy beat me by 13 DPS. Everybody's beating me. Dude, I'm rank 3. Hold on, man. Let me change it. Let me change it. Rank 3. Do I just need to keep like adding like derogatory comments? Rank 3, idiot. Or I'll start with bald loser. Okay. Rank 3, bronze enjoyer. I looked up to you, Big T. I'm sorry, dudes. Okay, look, to be fair, my rank 1 held for months and months. My rank 1 generated so much fucking drama and content, okay? To be fair, all right? I think my rank 1 was a pretty good run, all right? It was a pretty good run. Nobody can win all the time. You used to be number 1 to me. No one can be 1 all the time. You know, when I did have rank 1, you guys didn't. You guys weren't like, yeah, that's my strummer. You know, you guys still shit all over me. That sounds like a rank 3 excuse.
This might sound odd to some of you, but I've always dreamed of
You
being
are still rank 1 in my heart. Thank you. Yo, Yama, thanks a lot for the raid, man. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Thanks a lot for the raid. How was your stream? I'm washed up, dude. Rank 3. Oh, dude, I was on top of the world, man. Oh, I remember the good times. I was on top of the world, and I would look down upon all these peasants that weren't rank 1. And I would say to myself, yeah, sucks to be them. And now I am them. And now I am them. And it's horrible. It's fucking horrible, bro. Matt, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Saintedus with the massive resub. 77 months, man. Mozgaz and Kurenai with the 72, 23 months. Strategy with the 6 months, half a year. Fearless and Casey. Ritsuka. Thank you guys for the resubs. V-Crunk with the resub. Strummer, so does that ocean make you want to take a piss in the sink? Yama, thank you for the resub and the raid. 3 months. 3 months for the rank 3. Well. No.
a bartender on a cruise ship. I don't know why, but life at sea just sounds so peaceful to me. Plus, I guess what you'd call a social butterfly. And the people you meet on cruise ships always have the most...
Floralis, thank you for the gift to rank 3. I'm so glad that rank 3 has a fucking sub. Wait, what? Rank 3 with what filters? In the All-Stars tank ranking, you barely make it to rank 9 and not even top 10 DSR. Yo, okay, like, to be fair, okay, I had rank 1 in DSR. I had it. Yo, Mega, thank you for the resub, 18 months. Okay, guys, and another thing is, look, I don't try to get rank 1. I don't farm these ultimates just for a parse either. Okay. You guys care more about my ranking than I do. His ego is hurt. What a fucking bozo. I didn't ask my team to sandbag. What is this? Stop being mean to Zemo. Thank you, Panda. Thank you. And that's why you're a quality chatter. That's why you're a VIP. Thank you.
Most fascinating stories. A few years ago, I made that dream a reality. As a cheerful woman in my mid-20s with a couple of years of bartending experience tucked under my belt, I breezed through the interview process. Royal Caribbean welcomed me as a bartender, and things were off to a great start. I won't bore you with the irrelevant details about my tenure, but you should know that this position came with lots of travel, sometimes too much. After just 2 tours, I interacted with 3 times the amount of people that I had working at my local bar for 2 months. The influx of people was overwhelming, but that's...
How many people usually go on these cruise ships? A lot. Few thousands. Depends. On average, an average sized cruise ship can hold 3,000 passengers. Holy fuck.
That's one of the reasons I vied so adamantly for this job. This story takes place during my third tour, a 12-night transatlantic cruise from Miami to Portugal and Spain. It was a long one. We'd be at sea for 5 days straight. There was a silver lining though. I'd finally be back in Europe, and Royal Caribbean might let me take a week or two to return home to Lyon. To preface, I know how to hold my own against drunk, overly flirtatious men buying drinks from me, handsome or ugly, old or young. I always worked nights, so that's just part of the trade. During this particular cruise, one customer stood out from the rest though. This tall, attractive 30-something-year-old kept catching my eye. Night after night, he'd find a seat at my bar, nursing his drinks slowly. Eventually, we struck up conversation about each other's lives, and he was always the last customer to leave the bar at the end of the night. For the first time in a while, I started looking forward to those late nights when Sebastian would hang around my bar. I could tell there was some depth behind those light green eyes. A sorrowful look seemed etched into his features. The third night, I got him to open up about it, and the story was downright depressing. He reluctantly told me about his troubled marriage, pausing often as if weighing each word. His wife Sasha had been having an affair with his best friend from college, Charles. I won't get into the specifics, but it sounded brutal, and there were a lot of specifics. He literally told me their full names as if he had been waiting to vent to someone about this for years. He went on to tell me that he had boarded the cruise alone, hoping the vastness of the sea would help him forget his pain. I honestly didn't know how to react other than continuing to fill his glass. The night before we were scheduled to dock in Ponta Delgada, he expressed his gratitude for my company and listening ear. "You've made this trip bearable," he admitted. "Let me buy you a drink to show my thanks." This wasn't the first time I'd been offered a drink, but this time was different. I felt a genuine connection with this man, and it seemed unfair what he had gone through. I obliged, telling him I was happy to have helped him through such a difficult time. Normally, I'd pour my own drink, but he insisted on doing it himself, saying it was the polite and fair thing to do. I should have maintained professional boundaries, but his insistence combined with his apparent vulnerability persuaded me otherwise. Reluctantly, I agreed, and invited him behind the bar, a decision that might have changed my life. He mixed the drink, his hands steady, and handed it to me with a small, sad smile.
Probably drugged it.
The drink tasted fine, but within minutes, a heavy drowsiness clouded my senses. I tried to grasp the edge of the bar for support, but everything went black as I succumbed to the unexpected wooziness. I didn't even have time to scream. When I awoke, the sight before me was terrifying. I was in my own room, but the place was in disarray. It looked like a tornado had ripped through it. Panic surged through me as I realized I was tied to my own bed with a towel shoved down my throat. A wave of relief washed over me as I concluded that my clothes were all still intact, untouched. An hour later, room service found me and freed me. It had been a full day. We were already pulling out of Jamaica. I was more angry than anything else. How could I have been so stupid? I had fallen for Sebastian's charming ploy, and he had taken advantage of my sympathetic nature. I doubted Sebastian was even his real name. My suite, as I already said, was utterly trashed. My jewelry, phone, and my personal belongings were all gone. The safe was wide open, its contents vanished. My suitcase had also disappeared. The cruise ship's security team made a massive deal over this. Not to the passengers, obviously, but amongst themselves. They reviewed the footage, only to discover that that guy had disembarked early in Ponta Delgada, not returning to the ship. The crew had no choice but to leave him behind when he didn't show up to the gangway at departure time. They urged me to keep my mouth shut about all of this, telling me not to go to the public.
What?
They offered me substantial compensation and promised me they'd find him eventually. After all, he must have used a passport to book the cruise. In the weeks after the cruise, they contacted me and filled me in on what their search turned up. Because the cruise hadn't actually returned to the States, it was a nightmare trying to contact American police and give them details on the crime and the perpetrator. Portugal was a little more compliant, conducting at least a semblance of a search. But even I knew there was no way Sebastian was still in Portugal. The United States eventually did get involved, launching a full-scale investigation. The identities that man had used were all real. Real passport, real name, real address, real everything. They went to his supposed place of residence first. The landlord told them that Sebastian had moved just over a month ago, leaving nothing behind. The landlord did have a personal phone number of his, but that was of course disconnected. The police looked for any property in his name, but there was nothing. His criminal history was also suspiciously clean. The guy had never even gotten a parking ticket. The police went to his previous jobs, all of which gave the same
So he's good
story.
at what he does.
The only address they had was the one he left, and the only phone number they had was the one he had disconnected. I was furious. They literally had his full identity. There must have been something more they could have done. I couldn't help but blame myself for this whole ordeal. You might think things ended there. You'd be very wrong. I took an extended leave from Royal Caribbean, hoping to distance myself from the whole thing. Unfortunately, the situation only escalated. About a month later, I received the first one. A blank envelope was left at my apartment with a single photograph inside. It was me, walking to my car after doing some grocery shopping.
Fuck.
I wanted to scream. A week later, I got the second one. A candid shot of me shopping at the mall. At first, I tried ignoring the pictures, but they just kept coming. The envelopes came one after another, each one a picture of me, unaware of the camera. Each picture felt like a taunt, a reminder that he was still out there, watching me. I can't describe the terror I lived with during these weeks. I was afraid to leave my house. I couldn't go to work, hang out with friends, or shop without constantly looking over my shoulder. After the sixth envelope, I went to the police. I know you're probably wondering why I didn't go after the first envelope.
Yeah.
Honestly, I can't even answer that question. The police were not very helpful. I don't think they even knew what to do. But I wanted them to have a record of my case in the event that something more serious came of it.
Man, the fucking police don't do shit the first time. That's why whenever anything happens, you always fucking report it so that you build up a case. You build up cases over time. Because they rarely do shit the first time. They need like 3, 4, 5, 6 occurrences.
And that's exactly what happened. One night, knocks echoed against my bedroom window. I knew it was him. The police investigated, found nothing, and left me more scared than I had been before they arrived. I had had enough. I moved apartments immediately after that, leaving no forwarding address, changing all my contact details, and increasing my security measures as best I could. Thankfully, I never heard from that man again. It's only been about 3 months though, so hopefully I don't jinx myself by putting this into words. My best guess is that he was able to unlock my phone while I was passed out, and that's how he was able to steal all my information. The worst thing about all of this isn't everything that was stolen, or even the fact that my whole life was uprooted when I changed apartments. The worst thing about this situation is that I'll never aspire to work on a cruise ship again. I don't even know if I want to keep working as a bartender.
It all feels
It's
bad.
crazy how quickly a lifelong dream can turn into a nightmare.
Damn, that was good. That was a good video. Dude, I love this channel, man. Mr. Nightmare. Makes good videos. Wait, new Sir Spooks? 13 scary videos to give you nightmares. Okay. Okay. All right. Can I play Bussin'? How are the servers? When do the servers go down? In like 3.5 hours? Can I try to do the event real quick, man? Server's dead. Oh. So when is the cutoff for that event? Can I just do it tomorrow? I have until Wednesday. Okay, so today's Monday. Nah, it's just the 16 event. It's just a 16 event. I'll do it tomorrow. Okay, I'll just do it tomorrow. All right. All right, you know what? I want to try. Let me try. I just want to try to do it, okay? I want to try to do it. And if I can't, then I just want to try like a couple times. That's it. But the game be yeah. Bia doesn't have a bulge. Fucking what? Bia. Yo, Disloyal, thank you for the resub. 6 months. Church with the 19 months. Sloth with the 20 months. Thank you guys for the resubs. Hell yeah. $19.84. Okay, okay. Man, you are like on that shit. I play on EU because my group's on EU. Yeah. You think I'm going to be able to log in? Oh. All right.
Lands, bears,
All right.
eggs.
All right, let's go. Where's the event? Is it in Olda? Yeah. Streamer privilege. Where's it at? Is it over here? Yeah, it's over here. Is it this guy? Are you bald American? Yeah, I just want to get the glamour. Bro, what the... Oh.
I'm the cream of the crop.
Skipping? Yes, we already watched the fucking cutscenes, man. Dude, we already watched this shit, man. I'm watching it again, bro.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I already watched. I already watched it on my main. Blah symbol. Wait, where the fuck is this shit? Yeah, eventually I'm gonna do the 16 DLC. Eventually. How long does the DLC take? Both of them. How long do they take? $10 hours total? Like combined? What? Oh, isn't this fucking guy? Where's this fucking guy at, dude? Isn't he like right here or something? What am I looking for? Where's the guy? What? Where's the guy, dude? I couldn't find him. I couldn't find him. Okay, see, here's the thing. You guys are calling me stupid, but then blind. But then you guys are calling me stupid and blind. But then your instructions or directions on where to find this guy are equally as stupid or more dumb than me not being able to find him. Like, holy fuck, I'm glad there wasn't a fucking goddamn crime committed. No, don't boo me. No, you know I'm fucking right. I'm glad there wasn't a crime committed, because if you had to like give a fucking detailed description to the police, they wouldn't be able to find shit. Wait, what? The fuck is this? Oh. Ronald McFondle? Bro, don't even fucking message me. Oh, you are... I can't wait for that fucking exile list, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. I am putting you on the exile list, Mr. McFond. Wait, where do I go? Accompany Clive to the what? Where do I go? The airship? Oh, maybe up here. Accompany Clive to the Chickaboo. Okay. Wait, oh, I need to go back up. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Rank 3 gameplay. You know, I like how you guys monitor. Dude, like, why are you monitoring the status of the top warriors? I may be a Limsa enjoyer. Company Clive to the Aetherite. Oh, wait. Hell yeah. Woo! Wait, this is Taylor Swift? I don't follow Taylor Swift. Oh, I gotta go. I gotta go before a DC. That's T Swift. Oh my god. I feel like sprint should be infinite in cities. Wait, there's an FC buff for that? Like, really? Huh. I didn't know that, actually. They took away the best FC buff. The weakness, the weakness resistance. Oh, it's not infinite? No. Toggle. Yeah, you should be able to toggle it. Like, when you're out of combat, you should just be able to fucking sprint everywhere. Yeah, there used to be weakness. So, like, yeah, it was fucking crazy good, man. It was, the time that you had weakness was lowered. There's like not a good Aether, right? I guess that one up there. Yeah, a long time ago, you could put on an FC buff that would reduce the time of weakness that you had. So instead of like 2 minutes or whatever, it'd be like a minute and a half or a minute or something. But also weakness was different back then too. Weakness was much more punishing back then, because now weakness only affects your main stats, but back in the day it affected not only your main stats but also your HP. So if you died twice, so like let's say you died, sometimes you wouldn't be able to live through a raid AoE. And then if you had like brink of death, you had to be like personally shielded and mitigated to live through shit. Just don't die, yeah. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. What is this? F dodge? Okay. Oops. I kind of... Oh, right. Fucking... Oh, right, I'm supposed to do it again. Right. And I'm supposed to do this, right? Yeah, okay. Dude, level 50 warrior is fucking garbo. Oh, I think I got hit. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Man, I thought this event was awesome. Wait, what? Oh. Like, can I not, like... I guess I just mistimed it. Whatever. I mean, I didn't take damage, though. Man, this is a cool event. This is a cool fight. Oh, God. Oops. Don't do it. Bald, buy me some time. Okay. Alright. Hell yeah. No! Damn it. Oops. Maybe I shouldn't do this. What? Oh. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, I need a nice, hot, big ass titty mommy to do that to me. Bald! What? Strummer. I think it's funny that my combo finisher, like Storm's Eye, actually does more damage than wait, what? Oh. Oh. Damn it. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, I got it. Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't get that because I dodged the other one. Fuck me, dude.
A few moments later.
Ooh. Oh, I got both of them, dudes. Yo, hey, thanks for the raid, gal. Thanks for the raid. Thank you for the resub as well. L3, R3 to accept the truth. Dude, I thought Clive and Jill's romance was like one of the best. It was a long cook. It was a long cook, okay? Okay, it was long, but it was worth it. Alright, it was fucking worth it. Alright. How long was that cook? Like 10 years? Or something? Well, it wasn't that long. At least I don't think so. It was a long cook, but it was worth it. Clive's alive, by the way. He didn't die. He didn't die. No, he didn't. The glamour is pretty sick, though, man. Honestly, like Clive's outfit's pretty sick. Rank 3 take. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here, man. Holy shit. Like, why do you even type? Why do you even type? It's Torgal. Pet him! Pet Torgal! I tried to... I tried to skip the cutscene. Man, I wish my character's beard was better. Pregnant Hrothgar? Dude, get the... Dude. Santa beard sucks. I have it. It's horrible. The latest Santa beard is actually even worse because the beard is attached to the hat. Pregnant Hrothgar. Dude, why is this friends list not fucking loading? Oh, I guess maybe they're not. Whatever. You know what? I don't care. I was going to examine their adventurer plate, but... Alright, let's go. Wait, what? Oh, hell yeah. Why the fuck do... Wait, what? Why the fuck do this even fucking exist? Scuffed worry. I don't know. I don't know why that emote exists. Oh, hell yeah, okay. No, I like Scuffed Worry. I just wanted to do this before, yeah, I just wanted to get all this shit. Who's this? Who's this? Who's this? Who's this character? Give me this shit. Oh, nice. Yay, we did it! Is this like rude? Is this rude? Woo! Well, that's cute. Okay. Oh, right. This FC's in fucking Weeb Town. Man, those pants are pretty fucking cool. Wait, I put them on? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't mean to fucking put them on. What the? Oh my god. This is what yeah. This is what your dad looks like when he comes downstairs and drinks a coffee and reads the newspaper. Okay, that's all I wanted to do in the game. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I did the event before I went away. Yeah. Okay. All right, are we going to react more? 13 scary videos. Yeah, let's react. 13 scary videos. Let me use the bathroom real quick, though, man. Yeah. Let me use the bathroom real quick, and I'm going to grab a drink. Okay. Man, I kind of wanted to play the game today, actually. Kind of wanted to do some like DSR or something, man. What the fuck? How much for the worse has your life become since falling to rank 3? I await your reply. Dude, I don't... Guys, I don't care about, like, my actual fucking rank. Dude, it doesn't matter what I say. Whatever I say, you guys are just going to say the opposite.
Blah, blah,
Why does Bia have a
blah,
bulge?
blah,
Bia
blah.
doesn't have a fucking bulge. Seeds. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay. Are you guys ready? What's in the shake? It is Rule 1 BCA Fruit Punch. I already gave you seeds. No, it's trail mix, but some idiot chatter was like,
What you got there? Seeds?
and I'm like, no, it's trail mix.
Looks like seeds to me.
No, it's trail mix.
Yeah, must be seeds.
Man, I want to watch, there was a video. There was a video about haunted houses. Dude, I love haunted houses. You guys like haunted houses? Yo, Vince, thank you for the resub. 67 months. Holy shit. Crystal with the 19 months. Gal, thank you again for the 31 months and the raid. I love haunted houses, man. I'm going to haunted horror nights in October. Yeah, we watched that shit yesterday. Where you gotta sign a waiver. I don't like that shit though. I'll make the top guide. Jeez. Man, sometimes you guys make me feel so bad, man. I hate it here. Well then if you... What could I do to improve your experience being here? Can you dance to Ben's now? Kissies? Yes, I agree. You know, I watched your prog like almost every night. I was like cheering you guys on. It was very intense. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't talk much. I'm a lurker. Mm-hmm. You guys were like hard stuck on Roth. And then you guys started getting past it. I was like cheering. Do you post assies on a secret account? No. No. Yeah, now you guys are doing top. Well, I'm lurking. Oh my God. Hmm. Yeah, I lurk. I don't talk much, though. Do you guys use the sim? Man, I make every single reprog group I'm in use the sim. Absolutely. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. My liege, after some sincere consideration, I would like the hideaway to be moved to the water in your land. Do you accept? I await your answer. The water. Oh. Oh, Clive wants to move to Baldinia? Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yo, we watching this, man? 13 scary videos. Clive isn't dead. Yeah, so it used to be. So before the simulator exists, it used to be in top. However long it took you to get to P5, it would take you that much time or more to get past P5. I shall prepare more brownies and cookies, my lord. Excellent idea. Yeah, but now P5 with the sim and auto markers, P5 is like, honestly, I don't know, man. It's just another phase. It's nothing, even anything too crazy. Oh, you guys are clear before Dawn Trail. Yeah. Or you should anyway. Yeah. You got like almost, what, 2 months? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Daily question. You must answer, Strummer. Would you rather wish for eternal bad breath or eternal 3-inch nose hair that you can't cut off? Well. I mean, I don't know. Probably just bad breath, right? I could just chew some gum. Or eat a Tic Tac. I guess that's another thing, right? Like the nose hair could like blend in with my mustache. Yeah. Yo, Mandarin, thank you for the resub. 18 months. Can you play FF now? I mean, the servers are shit. I actually wanted to play FF today. I'm going to try to play FF tomorrow, man. I want to do some DSR. We tried to do DSR the other day and we didn't we weren't able to clear cuz we ran out of time. We cleared top though. But I want to play some Gunbreaker in DSR. I want to have a bad time. You guys ever just like wake up wanting to have a bad day? So like, let me give you an example. So like, whenever I know I want to just eat like shit, right? Like, yeah, today I'm eating like shit. That's kind of how I feel. That's kind of how I feel. I want to play Gunbreaker in DSR because I know it's fucking this ass. It's abysmal. Can we please remove the bow and the flowers? How about I remove your chat? Okay, how about I remove that? Okay, I'm trying to be a cute drummer. Okay? All right, are we watching this, guys? We watching this? This is 13 scary videos to give you nightmares. Are you guys ready? Pee time first? I literally just peed. Am I allowed to ask a question to the people here? Brother, I don't think you want to ask anybody in this chat anything. I'm going to be real. But you can. You can. Feel free. But I don't think you want to ask anybody in this chat anything. Okay, see here, let me give you some lore about the people in this chat, about the people that watch this stream. Okay? The people that watch this stream are degen shitlords. Some by secret, because they have a normal job. Shit like that. So, throughout their day, they have to act like a normie. But then they know that in here, they can act like a fucking idiot and get away with it. And nobody cares. So, they just let it all out. They just let it all out. Would you rather be in a relationship with a futa dom that you have to cook for every day, or a femboy sub who will cook the best food you've ever had every day? Well, you mean so both my options involve dick? I mean, like, look, I'm not like grossed out by dicks, but I'm not actually attracted to a dick. Like, I don't. Like, I don't look at a dick and I'm like, oh, fuck me, dude. That's a nice one. I don't like it doesn't, but I'm not like disgusted. Like, if I see a dick, I'm not like, ooh. You know, well, I mean, well. Normally. 25% Malaysian. No, I mean, I'm just saying. Like, so, I mean, I don't know. I guess. How big's the ass and tits of the futa? Very big? Yes. Okay. Yeah. I'd probably go with the Dommy. Probably. What is this? What in the fuck is this? Lil Zeem's burner account.
Some fishing? We'll see. Lil seems a burner act. Thank you for the 6. What is that name? Dangan V3 when? Very soon. Very soon. Listen, I just really want to see the other titty fucking outfits, okay? Like, you can't blame me. Lil seems a big dreams? What the fuck is that? Hardest difficulty for some bosses?
Who is this? I don't know who this is. Fob Master? I don't know who this.
I am on hardest difficulty right now. Some fishing?
Wait, what was that in the chat? Zeem Enjoyer Man Mode. He's the main character. Man, I kind of miss playing Baldur's Gate, man. That was such a good game. All right, we watching this. All right, let's watch this. Winds, bears,
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 13 scary videos. But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to my channel for more scary content. Alright, with that said, let's begin. This first video comes to us from a user on TikTok known as Fran Devil, who shared the footage to their account on March 24th, 2024. Throughout the duration of the video, we watch as the uploader records the inside of their living room, while all is silent in the house. Initially, the video just seems to have some random piece of footage that the uploader shot with nothing of real interest occurring. However, in a couple of seconds, it becomes clear that something very wrong is going on inside this uploader's house.
Siguen los sonidos en mi casa muy extraños. ¿Qué coño? Oh.
What the fuck? Dude, that could just be a guy in there.
Out of nowhere, a sound can be heard coming from somewhere within the kitchen. The uploader promptly heads over to where the source of the noise is to investigate, but he ultimately turns up with nothing. It's only a few seconds later in which this eerie sound can be heard.
Oh, that's a little creepy. It was like, the quality was almost too good. You know what I mean?
At this point,
that was the best
surely
quality.
This TikToker is scared out of
that
their
was the
mind,
best quality
trying to make
ghost laugh
sense
I've
of
ever
the
heard in my
scary
life.
events that are transpiring within the confines of their house. But before the video ends, there is one last scare.
Okay.
Lo están viendo, ¿eh? Lo estoy documentando todo. Esto va peor. Joder, tío.
Okay, that was pretty good.
Unfortunately,
that was pretty
this
good.
video doesn't really have a lot of context
String?
provided with it. But we can assume that the uploader
Is there a
was
string?
probably experiencing some strange occurrences beforehand.
I don't know. That was
which
pretty
is why
good.
they
Okay,
started
the
to
last
film
part
in
was
the
pretty
first
good.
place.
The last part was the best.
If it does turn out that this place is haunted, then I think it's a good idea for them to look at houses on the market immediately.
You saw this? No way. Was there a string? Nah, hold on. Wait.
They started to film in the.
Wait. Where's the string? No, I don't know, man. I don't see the string. On the other video, we saw the string. I don't know. I don't know. Around the hole? No way. I don't know. That's why the chair turns. Maybe. Maybe. I don't see a string. What? I mean, if it's probably a string. Okay, it's probably a string, but I don't see the string.
Unfortunately, this video doesn't really have a lot of context provided with it, but we can assume that the uploader was probably experiencing some strange occurrences beforehand, which is why they started to film in the first place. If it does turn out that this place is haunted, then I think it's a good idea for them to look at houses on the market immediately.
Yo, Flute, good night. You can't see it. No.
A guy on TikTok going by the username Wade Wilson's son posted a video to his account on April 8th, 2024, in which he can be seen wandering downstairs to the basement level of his house. He says that if you have ever purchased a home with a mysterious hole in it, he advises that you go in it. It sounds like he's in quite a strange situation, to say the least. Take a look.
You ever bought a home with a hole? I advise go in it.
What the fuck was that thing? What is that thing?
Hole.
Oh, that's just a shadow. Never mind. Okay, never mind. No, it was just a shadow. Dude, this is crazy. This is just in his house?
No way, Jimmy. Oh my God, bro. Are you kidding me? Come out here.
Something
Dude,
very strange about this whole thing is that the boards seem to be nailed from the inside, as shown at around the 5-second mark in the video. This is a quite creepy
Imagine
detail,
finding
to
that
say
in the
the
bottom of
least.
your house.
Of course, the creepiest thing about this video is the fact that there is some kind of a strange tunnel system inside of this TikToker's house. How long was this tunnel system present? Was it there as soon as the house was first constructed? If the answer is yes, then the other question would be, what's its purpose? This seems like the setup for some creepy horror movie that hasn't been released yet. Let's just hope that this TikToker is going to be fine living in this house, and that one day, some horrifying creature won't crawl through and try to harm him.
Dude, what if you found that in the bottom of your house? What would you do? Would you just like board that shit up and pretend it doesn't exist? Could you live there with that? Oh no, man. I mean, I'd definitely call the cops. Yeah. I'd call the cops 100%, dude. That could be like some fucking drug rat or something, and then you get blamed. I would say, hey, man, shut the... No, you wouldn't. No, you fucking wouldn't. The only reason you type that is because I said that because that's what happened to me. Okay? You wouldn't say that. I would probably just call the cops and I'd be like, I have no fucking idea what this is. Don't fucking arrest me. Because they might just see the hole and shoot you. You know? So you would need to tell them that you have no idea what that is. You know what I'm saying? That one was a good one.
Next up, I'm going to show you guys a video that was posted to Instagram by a user known as Suk-E-Bashar, who filmed some dashcam footage of him driving down a dark and deserted road in the middle of the night on 3 separate occasions. Just by taking a quick look at the video, nothing at first seems to be out of the ordinary. We watch as the guy driving casually twists and turns with the road with not a lot of light around. However, things get really strange right about here.
That's kind of a creepy road. What? I didn't see it. I missed it. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Okay.
If you look carefully, you can make out what appears to be some kind of mysterious creature running across the road.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
The third video here is probably the best in terms of how good of a look we get at the creature. Even still though, the shot isn't 100% clear.
Where did this take place?
Some people in the comment section believe that this could be something as
This ain't
innocent
Mexico.
and
Don't
harmless
snow in
as a
Mexico.
monkey, whereas others are convinced that the entity in the video is something significantly more sinister. So what do you guys think this is? Is it possible that this is just a monkey and nothing
I mean,
more?
the thing is like,
Or
that
do you
don't even
think
have
the
to be
entity is
anything
something
paranormal
creepier?
to be scary. That could
Be
just
sure
be a
to leave
fucking
your
person,
thoughts
man.
in the
Like,
comments
that's
down
just so
below.
weird. The footage is pretty good. It's just weird footage.
On November 6th, 2019, a woman named Tony Rogers posted a video to her YouTube channel which seemingly shows evidence that her house may be harboring some kind of uninvited guests. In the video, Tony explains that she was simply getting dressed to head out for work when all of a sudden her dog started acting scared, which prompted her to pull out her phone camera and start filming. Throughout the duration of the video, we can hear Tony asking her pet dog what's wrong, but no matter what, Tony is unable to figure out what her adorable pooch could be so afraid of. However, it doesn't take her too long to find out.
I'm like more inclined to believe
She's
animals.
acting really strange today. I don't know what's going on with her. What is it, Baze? I don't see anything. Bailey? What? What is she looking at? Bailey? What was that?
Oh, that was weird. Something moved.
Did you just hear that?
You think she moved
Bailey.
something?
She keeps looking over here. I don't know what her deal is, but something's not right. God, what is that noise?
Okay, I don't hear a noise. Okay, all right, I heard that. I heard that noise.
Bailey, what is it?
Okay, that was a little weird.
Oh my God, did that chair just move?
Okay. Okay. That's pretty good. This
Oh
is
my
pretty
God.
good. Okay. Is that string?
All of a sudden, one of the chairs in the room begins to move all on its own, much to the confusion and sheer terror of Tony, who ends the video shortly thereafter, perhaps too scared to film any further.
Oh, is that string?
Despite the fact that this video is several...
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let's take a look. That doesn't look like there's any string. You know what I love, dude? You know what I love? Okay. You guys, sometimes you guys will just get the redeems spot on. Like 100%. Like it'll be so good. And then when it happens, other chatters will be like, oh my God, that was so funny. Now I got to do it. And then you just fucking ruin it. It happens every time. And then you ruin it. So you have one genius big brain chatter that's just like, yeah, fucking gonna get his ass. And boom, redeems. It's perfect. Everybody. See, like that was pretty fucking good. And but just wait. There's going to be more people that, yep, there we go. I don't think there's a string here. I'm not seeing any strings.
Moments later.
All of a sudden, one of the chairs in the room begins to move all on its
That
own.
footage is pretty good.
Much to the confusion and sheer terror of Tony, who ends the video shortly thereafter.
Look at the chair
perhaps
leg. Yeah,
too scared to film any further.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that this video is several years old now, there still hasn't been any sort of concrete explanation given to this story, making us all wonder what kind of strange spirit was messing around in Tony's house that day.
Why did she stop recording? I don't know, because she's scared. I don't fucking know. The dog was pulling the string. The dog. She trained the dog to pull the string. No fucking way. A paid dog?
Bradley's Locksmith, commonly referred to as Bradley Lock and Key, is a locksmith business situated in Savannah, Georgia, in the United States. It is the oldest company still in operation in Savannah and among the oldest locksmith businesses nationwide, having been founded in 1883. Since 1967, it has been situated in the northeast tithing block of Wright Square at its present site, the Patrick Duffy Building. It was housed in a structure that dates back to 1885. And as it turns out, it may also be haunted. The following video was shared to the ghost subreddit by a user known as Dummy Racer, who was outside of Bradley's Lock and Key at 2 o'clock in the morning. Take a look and see if you notice anything unusual happening.
I could just be a fucking guy, man. Okay. Okay. But that could
There
just be
seems
a
to be
guy.
some kind of strange activity happening just below and to the right of the locks, right about here. Now, as for what this upload was doing in front of this store so early in the morning is anybody's guess.
Yeah, that could just be a guy on
Perhaps
the
he
other side of
works
the
there.
door.
Regardless, this creepy video just goes to show you that even some places such as a locksmith can be haunted by spirits. Let's just hope that the spirits within don't try to harm the customers next.
That footage is sus. That's a paid door. No, that's a paid door. Yeah, that door is paid.
Sometimes our beloved pets can see or experience things that us humans can't.
Yeah.
That seems to be exactly what was happening in the following video published to YouTube by a channel known as Ghost Tales. In the video, we watch as an adorable dog can be seen simply going about its day sitting down on the nice carpeted floor. However, out of nowhere, the dog gets spooked by something that both we, the viewer and the uploader cannot see. The uploader then asks the dog what it's barking at, but the uploader cannot figure it out. It's very clear that the dog is freaked out by what it saw, but nevertheless, it continues to investigate the area, perhaps trying its best to protect its owner, which is quite adorable. However, if this video wasn't already unsettling enough,
dog is scared of flies?
it's made even more creepy at around the 1.5 minute mark, when out of nowhere, this can be seen.
What? I didn't see it. Oh. Okay.
Out of nowhere, an orange ball can be seen getting rolled out from under the cupboard. Who or what could have possibly caused this ball to roll out
Was that
like that?
paintball?
It's something that the uploader cannot seem to figure out. Does the dog notice that the spirit is perhaps
My
trying to
question
play
is,
ball
if the
with it?
dog was barking at the
Regardless of what is
fireplace,
truly
then why
going
wasn't
on
it
here,
barking at
it's
the
quite
ball?
creepy to say the least.
Yeah, maybe the dog just hit it with his paw. Yeah, yeah.
In this creepy TikTok video posted by user to the floor
Yeah.
269, we watch as the uploader wanders around in his house after he
I
heard
think we've
something.
seen this one before. This one's
It was
fucked,
at that
actually.
point in which he decided
I
to
think
pull
this
out
one's
his
good.
phone and start recording.
I'm pretty sure this
just
one's
in
good.
case he captured something. As it turns out, he definitely did. For the first little bit of the video though, it certainly appears as if there isn't anything wrong with the house. We watch as the uploader walks into various different rooms of the house, but he doesn't manage to find anything of interest. However, that all changes at around the 2-minute and 15-second mark of the video, when all of a sudden, this happens.
Yeah, I think this one's good.
There's something in here. I'm telling you. No.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's good footage.
Out of
I believe
nowhere,
this.
a bunch of things can be seen getting thrown off
Yeah.
the kitchen table.
Dude, that's a
seemingly by
fucking butcher
themselves.
knife, man. That's
Of
a
course,
fucking butcher
this can't
knife,
be
dude.
possible. Just by taking a good look at the video, it doesn't appear as though there were any visible strings attached to any of the items. And it doesn't seem as if there are any windows open nearby either.
Nah, fuck that.
By all accounts, it seems as if a ghost was present in this guy's house and managed to cause a bit of trouble. Let's just hope that things don't escalate from here. Either way, if I was the homeowner and this video was real, I'd be losing a ton of sleep.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to answer one more question. Would you rather have a zombie waifu or a Mexican gnome waifu? Okay. How? Bro, I'm not even, you know what? I'm not even asking the question about the zombie waifu. I'm not even asking the question, man. I'm just going to say the Mexican gnome. It is a trap. It's a trap. We're going to go with the Mexican gnome and just call it a day. Okay? You must answer the question. No, we're going to go with the Mexican gnome and we're going to call it a day. Okay? All right. That's it. Is it Godzilla or King Kong? I've already answered that fucking question, man. I really want to ask this question. Oh, no, I'm not. We're just going to play.
The following piece of footage was filmed by a woman named Angel, who posted the video to her TikTok account. In the footage, we see an adorable cat perched on top of something in her room, but it seems as though it's staring at something. For the first little while, we don't really know what exactly the cat is looking at, but it's crystal clear that it's bothered by something. Then, just a couple of seconds later, we finally see why this cat is so spooked.
Was that just a cat being a cat? What the fuck? Bro, that's just a person. That's literally a person. Okay, that's literally a person.
Some kind of face can be seen in the top window above the door.
Okay.
It looks as though this person is trying their best to peer into the uploader's bedroom for some creepy reason. The uploader says that they hope they weren't.
Okay. This is probably a hoax. Like 99%, it's probably a hoax. But dude, just imagine if that was real. Just imagine if somebody actually fucking did that. That's fucking creepy, man. That's really fucking creepy. You know?
Hallucinating, but they definitely weren't. A second video that was posted to her account shows her walking around outside.
Wait, what did that say?
A second video.
I ain't no moonlight man or skinwalker, but someone has broken into your house, so call the police. What the fuck is a moonlight man? This entity is following me everywhere. Just when I think I'm safe, it appears to me, it whispers softly, telling me to follow deeper into darkness.
That was posted to her account shows her walking around outside, where you'd think that she would have some peace, but unfortunately, as you're about to see, that is not the case.
What the fuck? Was that some hands on a tree?
As you just saw, the same creepy entity appears once again, bothering the uploader.
I mean, this is probably okay. Like, I mean, this is
Angel
probably
says
staged,
that the entity
but
whispers
it's kind of
softly,
creepy.
telling her to
the
follow
footage is kind of
deeper
creepy.
into the darkness. What does this mean? Let's just hope that
I think the footage is good. I think it's pretty creepy.
This next video was published to the popular UFO sub.
It's not creepy. It's blatantly fake and stupid. Okay, what do you know? What do you know? Your Twitch handle is literally stupid noob idiot. What the fuck do you even know? And just because something is fake doesn't mean that it can't be creepy. It can also be creepy. Okay?
Operated by a user known as Tasty Beverage, who says that he got this video from New Fork. They received some very strange
Well,
footage.
hold on, wait a minute. Raymond Andrew, what is that? Some French word? Jabert. What is that? Jalbert? Whatever. Alternatively known as the Moonlight Man, is the main antagonist of the Stephen King novel Gerald's Game and its 2017 film adaptation. He is also a mentioned character in the novel Insomnia. He is a serial killer and necrophile. Okay, well that's really fucking creepy.
From South Africa, captured at 4 that morning by their son on a high-security rhino farm equipped with state-of-the-art security systems, including radar, which initially detected the object.
What the fuck is that? Ugh, what is that? Is that a weather balloon?
Despite efforts, they couldn't identify the object on camera. Since it was a no-fly zone, a team of rangers was dispatched, but they heard neither lights nor sound and couldn't locate anything in the darkness. The object didn't travel in a straight line and changed course unpredictably. They shared the video of the peculiar object.
I mean, the thing is
along with
like
two
it is a
still images
UFO.
showing its different
It's
directions
an
of travel,
unidentified flying
depicted
object.
by yellow and white dotted lines through areas with no established routes.
I mean, do you guys know what the fuck that
Its
is?
height varied throughout, appearing high at times
Like
and
a
very low
UFO
at
doesn't
others.
have to be an alien.
They were certain
you know,
it wasn't
like
a drone,
alien origin.
and noted that the object's shape seemed to shift on top, as if scanning or performing some other function. Overall, they found it exceedingly odd, which is totally understandable. So, I'm curious, what do you guys make of this strange video? Do you think that this video depicts authentic footage of a UFO, or is this something else entirely? As always, I'd love to hear your thoughts in the comments. This next video will surely make you feel quite nostalgic while also giving you goosebumps. The footage that you're watching is security camera footage taken from the inside of a Mexican blockbuster.
Bro, a Mexican blockbuster? That right there is enough evidence I need for a ghost. Because blockbusters don't even exist anymore, man. That's a fucking store for ghosts.
All the way back in November of 2007.
Oh.
The video in question was filmed by a YouTuber known as Free98.
Okay.
The CCTV is filming overnight footage while the store is closed.
Oh, man.
But just because the store was closed to the general public doesn't necessarily mean that it was closed to the spirit world.
Dude, times were just so different back then. I remember, man. I remember going to Blockbuster, Family Video. Oh, man. So good. Renting games, renting movies. Man. Times were different. There was no internet. I mean, not really.
At around the 1 minute mark in the video, we watch as an overnight stock employee is simply trying to do his job when all of a sudden, something bizarre happens that he can't explain.
Okay. 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 Do you think there's a string?
Nevertheless, the man continues to do his job, but things get increasingly
I don't
creepier
know.
from
I don't
here
know.
on out. Have a look.
Okay. I mean, that could have just fell. All right. Huh. Okay, okay. What movie is that? You might know. Okay, okay, it's getting a little weird. Getting a little weird. Getting a little weird. Okay, this is pretty good. Yep. Okay, this is pretty good footage actually. I think this is pretty good.
It's actually kind of amazing how unfazed this guy mostly appears, because I think that if most of us were to ever find ourselves in a situation such as this one, we wouldn't want to be anywhere near that area. I'm sure this particular employee isn't nostalgic for Blockbuster like the rest of us
Well, he
are.
just gets the fuck out, dude. He's like, nah, man. Nah, whatever. Those can just remain on the floor. I don't know. I think that was pretty good. Micro earthquake. But the same video. Remember the back room at the video store? You know. What kind of videos are back there? Yo, you know what? Funny story about that. Funny story about that. Okay, so you know the movie with Will Smith and Martin Lawrence called Bad Boys? For some reason, I don't know why, but that movie was back in like the porn section. I always thought that was so funny. Oh man. Yeah. How did you know? How did you know? Let's watch the video. Yeah.
A YouTube.
That wasn't the Will Smith version. Trevor, what were you doing in the porn section? You know, actually, okay, no. Let me tell you a story. So actually, I wasn't in there originally. My friend went in there, and then he came out to tell me, and he was like, "Man, you want to see something funny?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Dude, for some reason, Bad Boys is back here, but it's just the normal movie." Holy, sure. Dude, I'm not, guys, I wouldn't try to hide, dude, I'm not going to hide me going into a porn store or section from you guys. Like, why would I try to hide that? You went in there with your friend? I mean, yeah. Brothers. I mean, he was 25% gay. He always described himself as 25% bisexual because he was attracted to guys. He liked sucking dick. He liked getting his dick sucked, but he was not into butt stuff. He was very adamant that he was not into butt stuff. Yeah. So he always said that I'm only 25% gay because I don't like butt stuff. Yeah. It was like one of the funniest. It was like one of it was one of the funniest conversations I ever had with him. That's pretty gay, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's around 25% gay, according to him. Yeah. So, is that not how it works? Well, I mean, look, man. Okay, I'm just telling you what he told me. All right, it sounds like 62%. Okay. Sucking dick is an instant 75. Okay. So all right, guys, okay, look. Okay, this was a long time ago. This was probably like 15 years ago. 15, 16 years ago. So the percentages of gay were different back then. Yeah. What percentage of gay am I? I mean, I took the test. I was like 25% gay. But the thing is like, okay, I can admire, I really admire like sexy bodies, like, toned bodies, whether if it's a guy or a woman. Just like the shape of like the body or a muscle. I can admire it. Right? But at the end of the day, the bottom line, I'm just not attracted to dick. I'm just not. Like, when I see a dick, I'm not like, ew. Well, I mean, okay, look, we talked about this earlier, but like if it's just an average dick, I'm not like, ew, But at the same time, I'm not like, holy fuck, I really want to suck it. So like, I'm in the middle. I'm indifferent, man. It doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't disgust me, but it doesn't like turn me on either. The femboy incident. Look, I'm just saying I can admire, like, I think there's a lot of like really attractive men, but that doesn't mean I want to fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? You are on the main channel. I'm not saying anything crazy, am I? Yeah, it's like would you fuck Gerard Butler? I mean, no. No. I mean, I'm going to say that his body in 300, whew, holy fuck, man, that is goals right there. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah. He has a really nice beard too. Yeah. Dude, that whole movie was, that's like one of my favorite movies actually. That's like one of my favorite movies. I love that movie. That movie's so good. Didn't they use airbrushes? I mean, they use so many special effects, man. They use so many special effects. Because it has 300 dudes. I mean, not wrong. Not wrong. You ain't wrong. The movie's got 300 dudes in Speedos. And it's one of my favorite movies. Yeah. It is. Yeah, I didn't watch the sequel. I just heard bad things about it. Yeah. I thought the actor they got to play Xerxes was also awesome, too. I really liked his voice. Wasn't he in, like, the Phantom of the Opera or some shit? Or some shit like that? Or am I just making shit up? Yeah, he was a really cool villain, man. He was cool. Yeah, okay, anyway. Rodrigo Santoro. I've never seen the Phantom of the Opera. Mr. Bald, would you rather choose to go to bed, do the thing with a male or with an ussy or a... Dude. I don't... Dude, you guys ask... Why do you ask me these questions, man? Why do you ask me these questions? Why can't you ask me a good question? Why does it always have to be this weird scenario that's never going to happen? That never makes sense. It's never going to happen. It never makes sense. You must answer. Why must I answer? What's going to happen if I don't answer? Is the world going to end? Is the planet's survival dependent on my answer to this specific question? Yes. Okay, fine. Well, I don't even know what I don't even know what the fucking question was. What's the question? Opinion on 3 tits. That wasn't the question. Choose to go to bed, do the thing with a male or with an ussy or a female futa Vieira. I mean, I gotta go with the Vieira or the Vieira, okay? I'm a bun enthusiast, okay? I'm a bitch for the buns, okay?
YouTuber known as My Name is Sam posted video to his channel on September 10th, 2020, in which he explains, quote, lost power last night.
How do you feel about cat girls? Oh. Well. I cannot say my true desires for cat girls because it against TOS. So I cannot say it in English. So I will say it in Makote. Yeah.
So I went down to the basement to check the breaker box. On my way back up, I heard something coming from the laundry room and went to check. What I saw proved to me there is something in my house. End quote. As Sam proceeds to investigate the source of the power outage, he takes his camera with him and ends up recording some truly scary noises that are seemingly unexplainable. Have a listen.
Favorite expansion? Stormblood. Stormblood, easy. Easy. But I play the game for the combat, not the story. Thank you very much for the dono.
Everything looks okay.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna have to call the power company.
Okay. Oh, that's a little weird. Can't the breakers jump themselves sometimes?
Then, just as you think that things couldn't possibly get scarier,
I mean, that's
this
kinda
happens
weird.
next.
These were closed. These were 100% closed. I never leave these open.
I mean, there could be a person down there. Another person. Possible. Okay. The guy's either out of breath from stairs or he's genuinely scared.
If there's someone
Oh, shit.
or something here,
Okay.
I want you to prove it to me.
Oh, God. Okay, this is probably
I
fake.
want you to
then.
close one of these doors.
Yeah, this is probably fake. Okay. Whenever people ask to prove it, it's typically fake. Well, let's see.
Oh, if I'm being honest, I'm glad nothing happened. Holy sh-
Okay, okay. All right, okay, okay.
To this day, it appears as though Sam has...
Oh, if I'm being
Is that a string?
I'm glad nothing happened.
Magnet? I just feel like whenever people like I just whenever I put myself in that situation, I would never ask that. I mean, I don't know though, that's just me. That's just me. I'm not saying that other people won't do it, but the footage itself was decent. It wasn't bad. The footage itself was decent. It was
To
just
this
the way
day,
that the person
it appears as though
responded.
Sam has no idea what caused this strange power outage and what was making those chilling noises in his basement. Let's just hope that it's nothing to worry about.
Would I ever let my beard grow out to be massive again? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not, because, man, it's such a pain in the ass. Like, you want to know one of the days that I fully decided to cut my beard, actually? So, I woke up, and, okay, so this is what happened. So, for those of you that don't know, my beard used to be down to, like, my belly button. I used to have a really long beard. I actually trimmed my beard on my 5-year anniversary. Anyway, so one of the days that or not trim but cut, but anyway, one of the days that I was sure I was going to cut my beard was so I was asleep, and I basically, like, my beard got, like, lodged in my armpit. And I tried to turn my head like this. And because I was, like, laying on it, my head, like, went up like that. And I was, like, asleep. I was asleep. And in my sleep, because I wanted to, like, move my head, I, like jerked my head up like this. And I fucking, dude, I didn't, like, break my neck or, like, sprain my neck. But I basically, like, because of the, like, the whiplash almost, like, I mean, I don't know if you want to describe it like that, but because I was in my bed, I had a lot of force on my neck that, like, went up like that. Dude, my fucking neck hurt for, like, 3 days afterwards. It hurt for, like, 3 days, and I was like, no, fuck this, dude. I'm so fucking done. I'm so fucking done with this. What did I do with the beard leftovers? You probably won't believe it, but I actually have them still in my garage. They are in a trash can in my garage. Weak neck. What do you mean, weak neck? Get the fuck out of here. Who in the fuck insults someone by saying weak neck? What do you mean weak neck? That didn't even make sense.
A YouTube channel called Creepy Outdoors frequently uploads videos in which the channel owner wanders around to various different places in the outdoors, and oftentimes he captures some truly scary
So
stuff,
stupid.
as you would expect by the channel name. However, one particular video on his channel stands out from
I don't
the
know if we've
rest.
seen this one.
In the video that was published in October of 2022, we watch as the uploader wanders around a forest in the middle of the night, seemingly equipped with nothing but a flashlight.
Is this
As he
the
makes his way
ICU?
through the forest,
Oh, maybe it's
it truly
ICU.
seems as though there is nothing inherently scary about this forest, other than the fact that it looks quite spooky late at night. But then, this happens.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's a little weird. That's weird.
Oh, hi.
No,
What the
that's
hell?
weird.
I need to get out of here. Oh, boy.
Dude, and if that's not a person that he knows, that's really fucking creepy.
Okay. That was fucking creepy.
Yeah.
I need to get out of here.
Out of nowhere, a voice coming from somewhere nearby yells, "I see you." Amazingly though, the uploader continues on with his investigation, even despite what just happened.
Yeah, this one's pretty good.
He continues walking for about 10 more minutes,
pretty good.
but is unable to find anything of interest, so he decides to stop filming. Would you have continued walking around in the forest if you heard
Nah,
someone
see, I don't
yell
go
that
camping
at you?
alone, man. Fuck
Heck,
that.
would you even wander into a dark
No.
forest late at night in the first place? Be sure to let me know in the comment section down below.
Hell yeah, brother. PBR. Hell yeah.
A YouTube channel named Into the Void went exploring with a friend in...
You've never been camping? I've been camping like only a handful of times. I'm not really big on camping. I think the experience is fun. I like being in the woods, but I don't like sleeping in a tent. So, like, basically, if I go camping, it has to be like in some fucking luxurious RV or some shit. I don't want to sleep in a tent. I have slept in a tent before, man, and I've woken up in like a puddle of water because it rained. Yeah. Yeah, I want to like camp in a cabin or something. Yeah. What is a skinwalker? It's an entity that assumes the identity of a human and tries to lure you into like a false sense of security so they can attack you. Like I've been camping before in like a in like an RV, and that's like that is awesome when you like camp in an RV. But man, when you got like this little shitty fucking makeshift tent or something and it rains, you got to sleep on the ground, you know, and it's like just give me like an RV or a cabin or something with an actual fucking bed and I'm good.
2023 in downtown Colorado Springs, most particularly some tunnels near a river close to Fountain Creek open space. They had embarked on a venture into the underground, equipped with flashlights and a camera, driven by their shared interest in urbexing.
Why the fuck would you go in here, man? And I think we've actually seen this.
A series of underground passages resembling storm drains stretched for approximately 1.5 miles. As they proceeded through the dimly lit tunnel.
Oh, here we go. Here's the fucking camping connoisseur, the camping expert. Ems. She goes camping like every fucking weekend, okay? If you don't camp the way she wants to camp, then you're a pussy. You're a little bitch. Because she's actually a camp gatekeeper, okay? Like if you have to camp, if you ever have to camp, you have to run the entire process through her so she can judge you intently.
Tunnels, their casual conversation was abruptly interrupted by a piercing scream, eerily reminiscent of a woman's cry, yet distinctly inhuman, akin to the sound of a mountain lion's call. Suddenly, a pale figure emerged from the darkness, its sickly appearance sending shivers down their spines.
What the fuck? I haven't seen this.
The creature looked humanoid, but had unsettling features. He says its face was reminiscent of a horse, albeit with less pronounced features.
What the fuck?
Stricken with fear, they ran away, which was definitely the best thing they could possibly do in that situation. After sharing this terrifying story
Why the fuck
on
would you
Reddit,
even go
Into
in
the
there?
Void decided to return to the tunnel, all alone, to film it. When he did,
Bro, they go in there, they see a fucking horse demon, they run the fuck out, and then he goes back alone. What a fucking
this
idiot.
happened.
I'm really not looking forward to this. I don't know what that was. I need to take a breather.
Dude, just the tunnel itself is spooky.
What the Nope. I'm dipped now. This shit. I don't know what that is. Oh fuck.
Kind of sounds like it's getting closer.
What do you guys make of this chilling footage? As always, be sure to leave your thoughts in the comments
Is
below.
that a cat?
And that was 13 scary videos. I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did,
That was good.
then subscribe for more
It
scary
did kind of
content.
sound like a mountain
My
lion,
name
though,
is
or
Sir
something.
Spooks, and I'll see you all in the next video.
Sound like a cat or something, man. Yeah. Yeah, this was good. Yeah. Getting attacked by tentacles? What the fuck? Bruh, I ain't watching this. Yo, you guys want to watch one more? Hey, T-Gray, thank you for the resub. A Jag with the resub, 23 months, 25 months. Spook Wave with the sub. Neonos with the 14 months. Welcome to the channel, Spook. Master Predict. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, okay. Well, that was pretty good. All right. Okay, I gotta pee. All right, I gotta pee, guys. Yeah, I gotta pee. BRB, just real quick. Let's take a pee break. Okay. Jesus, man. How come the VIPs will always try to shit on the normal chatters? Remove the VIPs. It's a war, my lord. Okay. Yo, what about cave disasters? Stuck badly in cave vortex. You guys like cave videos? The Mossdale diving or caving disaster. Man, Scary Interesting has so many fucking good videos. Do not watch if you are claustrophobic. Froze to death tangled? Cavers frozen alive. The Ellison's Cave tragedy. Wait, Mossdale? There's another Mossdale. That's the second one. So Mossdale is like fucking crazy. Okay. You guys want to watch the Mossdale? The Smile tapes? Ooh. I caught myself up with Drake and Kendrick drama. I caught myself up. But the thing is man, like, look, I'm not saying it's not good. Okay. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not good. All I'm saying is that I liked the Eminem and Machine Gun Kelly or the Nick Cannon drama way better. I liked that drama way better. Like, I don't really follow Kendrick and I don't really follow Drake, so it's harder for me to care about that drama. I'm not saying the drama's bad. I'm not. I'm just saying for me personally, because I don't follow those artists, that's why. I mean, Kill Shot was pretty good. Kill Shot was awesome. I followed the fuck out of that. I even watched like other people like dissect every single like line and bar that he did. I also really enjoyed the Nick Cannon discs. Did you guys watch the Nick Cannon discs? Those were 10 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah, Nick Cannon dissed Eminem on like 3 different occasions. One of them is called like "Pray for Him" or something. What's my favorite fruit? I think like a cherry, probably. Yeah, like a cherry. Also like oranges and apples. Yeah. Nabe's grapefruits, probably, yeah. I like both. All right, let's watch this. Mossdale Caverns.
Hello everybody, Shrouded Hand here. Today's video is about one of the worst caving disasters in UK history.
God, this guy sounds like somebody. Who does this guy sound like? This guy sounds like the voice. This guy's voice sounds like one of the voices on Suffer Hymns videos.
The only cave I've ever been in was probably about 25 years ago, and we went on a tour of the Cheddar Gorge caves, and I actually thought it looked really fun to go caving. It was only years later when I watched some proper potholing videos on YouTube that I realised how claustrophobic it can actually get.
Why do people do this?
The Mossdale Caverns are located in a wild moorland area called Grassington Moor, deep in the Yorkshire Dales. There's a large stream that runs through the moor called Mossdale.
I think that was the most British sentence I've ever heard in my life.
Beck. If you follow the stream for long enough, eventually it hits some limestone cliffs called the Mossdale Scar, and then the water runs underground through cracks and fissures in the rock for about 4 or 5 kilometres. Over thousands of years, these running waters have eroded the rocks underground and formed a network of narrow tunnels and
Dude,
caves.
look at that. There's no way I would ever do that.
You couldn't ask for a more picturesque location for a cave entrance, but the caverns beneath have an ominous and sinister reputation, all because of one ill-fated day on the 24th of June 1967.
The everlasting memory from the families of David Adamson, Jeffrey Warren, dude, Boyre, like, to pronounce this, you have to unhinge your fucking jaw. William Franks, John Ogden, Michael John Ryan, Colin Richard Vickers, who rest here in Mossdale Caverns.
Early that morning, a group of 10 young men and women had gathered to explore the caves. The leaders of the expedition were Dave Adamson and Jeff Burrow. Their mission was to head to the far end of the caverns and use blasting equipment to find new passages.
What?
Helping to carry the equipment were John Ogden, Colin Vickers, Bill Frakes, and Michael Ryan.
So they're gonna go in to, like, use dynamite and shit? That sounds so fucking stupid and dangerous.
The other members of the group decided to stay behind and explore the more spacious caves closer to the cavern entrance. And so they parted ways, the 4 staying behind and the 6 going on deeper into the caverns. I'll try and describe the journey that the 6 took as best I can, but as someone who's never been caving, I'm probably not going to do a very accurate job here, but I've been reading through various reports and watching videos to get some sense of what it's like to follow in their path. The first leg of the journey appears to be relatively spacious. There's large caverns such as the Boulder Hall and larger tunnels that are big enough to stand up in. Some parts of the cavern are filled with water, such as the ominously named Drown or Glory section, with water reaching up to the cavers' necks. Sometimes it would require them to dip down under the water to get through some rocky sections.
What the fuck?
The real challenge was yet to come, though. The second leg of the journey is a section so horrible that it's considered to be one of the most arduous caving challenges in the UK. One that very few people have actually dared to take on. The tunnels get really narrow here, so cavers have to crawl on their hands and knees to progress. Once again, the names given to these sections give some idea of their arduous nature.
The Wiggle Junction, the Rough Chamber, the Rough Passage, the Knee Wrecker. Bro, there's a section called the Knee Wrecker? Paid chatter, you're a great streamer. Thank you. Thank you. You keep that up, you're going to be a mod here soon.
First is the Rough Crawl, which narrows further still into a tunnel known as the Knee Wrecker. The next part, though, is what Mossdale is most notorious for. It's known as the Marathon Crawl. This is a tunnel so narrow that for large parts of it, cavers have to push themselves along on their bellies. It's divided into 2 sections, the near marathon and the far marathon tunnels, with a small 5-foot chamber in between that offers a breather. Each section of the tunnel is about 900 feet long, so it's about half a kilometre in total.
You have to crawl
I've tried to imagine what it's like to crawl down such a tunnel deep below the earth, but it's so far from anything I've experienced in my life that my mind just reels at the thought of it. I found this really good blog post written by Simon Beck. He's someone who's explored the marathon crawl extensively, and what he's written is called Marathon Obsession. I'll put a link to the full piece in the description.
I have only 2 choices, carry on or turn around. Both offer torment, but only one attainment. There's nowhere to hide from this crushing environment. No calling timeout. Every hard-fought inch must be retraced, and the further one goes, the deeper in one gets. The mind reigns in this physically repressed environment. One moment it is your friend, the next your foe, your motivation and all your worst fears. Escape from the pressures of society can be achieved through the blinkered-like reality that ensues. Loosening the grip your existence has on you can be a liberating thing, but to truly succeed, one must willingly go all the way. Okay. Jesus
I recommend
Christ.
going and reading the whole thing because it's really interesting to read through. But I want to read some excerpts from it here because I think he does a really good job of describing an experience that my mind has such a hard time imagining. So he writes, I've only two choices, carry on or turn around. Both offer torment, but only one attainment. There's nowhere to hide from this crushing environment, no calling time out. Every hard-fought inch must be retraced, and the further one goes, the deeper in one gets. One noticeable change is that of the general ambience. The forbidding nature of this cave becomes further stained. The mind reigns in this physically repressed environment. One moment it's your friend, the next your foe, your motivation and all your worst fears.
I would never do this.
An overwhelming feeling of sickness throughout was how one ex-caving partner admitted to feeling after a trip partway down Leakey's marathon. If there is such a thing, then the crux of the marathon comes at the end, being a few hundred feet of flat-out crawling. I was alone the first time I traversed the marathon crawls in their entirety, and I remember well, during that final stage, my thoughts relating to the state of the weather above and the inner fight I was having to keep going.
Why would you ever put yourself in a situation like that?
On occasions I've laid still in the far marathon, the only way to truly imagine all but the very thing itself. Numbness is all I felt, no terror or feelings of regret for putting myself in this place. I will never ever forget being plunged into complete darkness here when my duo switch was knocked off.
Oh my
the raven-like
God.
claws of darkness gripped me in an instant.
Jesus Christ.
You emerge from far marathon with mixed feelings. Relief is predominant, but the unsettling fact you've to return the way you came follows quickly behind. And so this was the environment that the 6 men found themselves in on that day, crawling along on their bellies, dragging the bulky equipment behind them. No doubt many of them had that same creeping sense of anxiety that Simon described. Not just because of the claustrophobic, oppressive atmosphere, but because they knew of the very real dangers.
You're too fat for this, I'm too big for this too.
Was
I'm way too big.
Prone to flooding. Back on the surface by 5 PM, the 4 that had stayed behind had finished exploring the caves and they were heading back to the hut where they were staying. It was just starting to rain. Nothing too bad, but the dark clouds overhead were worrying them. The other team would be in the cave till around midnight and the weather could turn at any moment. By 7:30, a huge downpour had started. Morag Forbes, who was Dave Adamson's fiancée, got worried and returned to the Mossdale Scar to check on the conditions. Although the rain was heavy, things didn't look too bad at the cave entrance, so once again she returned to the hut. At 9 PM the rain still hadn't let up, in fact it was getting worse. She walked back to the cave entrance to check on it, but what she saw when she got there was horrifying.
Whenever I hear about like rain and like a cave, I always think about those kids that got trapped in the cave. You guys know that story? There's like all these kids and they went into a cave, the cave instructor, the cave guide, he took like a school bus, right? It was a school bus full of kids and he took them in the cave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was in Thailand. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was in Thailand. They got, that story is insane. Or maybe it was the coach. Yeah, it was the coach. Yeah, it was the coach that like let him in there. Even though it was going to rain and they were trapped in there for like days, yeah.
Where there was once a small stream, there was now a giant lake. The entire cave entrance was completely submerged below the water.
Yeah, that's the same thing that happened in the other story.
She ran 2 miles to the nearest farmhouse and rang for help. Rescuers were on the scene by 11 PM and they had to begin the arduous task of diverting the flow of water away from the cave entrance. This was a huge operation using JCBs and sandbags. It took them all night to divert the water, but by the next morning they could access the caverns again. A team of rescuers went into the caves. They were hoping to find the lost men had camped out in one of the high-ceilinged caverns. Finding nobody there, they descended further into the tight tunnels of the rough crawl and knee wrecker. As the caverns narrowed around them, so did their hopes of finding any survivors. Eventually they began the long crawl down the marathon. Some way into the far marathon, their fears were realised. Wedged into a rift in the side of the tunnel were the drowned bodies of Michael Ryan and Jeff Barrow. They must have both squeezed in there together in a final desperate attempt to get some air. Obviously, the discovery of these bodies must have been highly traumatic, so it's testament to the grit of the rescuers that they then steeled themselves, squeezed themselves past the 2 dead men and tried to locate the other 4. Towards the end of Far Marathon, they found 3 more bodies: Bill Friggs, Colin Vickers and Dave Adamson. After identifying the bodies, the weary team returned to the surface. It was only later that they realised that in the confusion and stress of the day, they'd only accounted for 5 bodies. They still hadn't found John Ogden. By that point, the dam diverting the water was beginning to break down, so fearing another flood, they had to wait till the next day before a team could go in once more. As John Ogden hadn't been found with the others, they hoped that he'd managed to find a safe spot somewhere higher in the caverns. There was a slim chance that he was still alive, and if he wasn't, they at least needed to find a body, so they searched these smaller side tunnels that split off from the marathon crawl. Eventually they did find him. He was just a few feet away from where the final 3 bodies had been located. Wedged upright in a tight fissure was the body of John Ogden. The crack looked far too narrow for a person to fit inside, but somehow, in his final desperate battle for air, he'd wedged himself in there before dying. The reason why he hadn't been seen first was because his body was so covered in silt and debris that only 1 boot and the white of his helmet was visible.
Holy shit. Dude, I would never go in a fucking cave like this.
It makes me wonder what their final moments were like. As I've said, I have a hard time even imagining what it's like to crawl down that tunnel, so the idea of drowning in such a place is even more incomprehensible. I wonder if they were suddenly engulfed by rushing water, or if it slowly rose up to cover them as they desperately tried to crawl to safety. There's a tunnel just above the marathon crawl called the high-level mud caverns. Maybe they were trying to get to the higher level, but they just weren't quick enough. It's difficult to tell because the water flow could have washed their bodies downstream from the original positions. Anyway, it's easy to sit behind a computer screen and speculate on what happened whilst looking at these abstract points on a map. It's easy even to forget that these were real people. Most likely their final actions were the result of a mindless blind panic rather than a careful plan of action. The decision of what to do with the bodies was a difficult one.
Holy fuck, I thought for a second it was over.
To bring them to the surface, so at first they simply left them where they lay and sealed up the cave entrance. For 3 years the bodies remained in the marathon tunnel, continually washed by the same waters they drowned in. It was only then that another team entered the caverns, and in what must have been an exhausting and distressing operation, they buried the bodies in a part of the high-level caverns known as the Sanctuary. After that, the entrance was sealed up once more, and ever since, the landowner hasn't allowed anyone access to Mossdale Caverns.
Well, yeah.
That doesn't mean nobody's been back, though. In the intervening years, other entrances have been found, and a number of renegade potholers have been back to explore its tunnels. Obviously, given its history, it's gained quite the reputation, perhaps rightly so. Many cavers see it as too risky to venture into, but even without the unpredictable flood risk, there's something else to these caves too. Not only is it a cave system, but it's also a tomb for 6 people that died far too young. It gives the caverns a sinister quality that goes beyond its dark walls and narrow confines. Some even say that the Mossdale caverns are haunted. There are people who've sworn that they've heard voices echoing in the tunnels when they've been in there all alone. In fact, there's even a video that seems to capture some of these voices. This was uploaded by Holy Moly Alex in 2019. Listen carefully. Most likely these noises are just the sound of the water combined with the weird acoustics of the caverns.
I didn't hear anything.
It does make for some creepy listening. So I thought I'd wrap up this video by answering a question that I bet some of you have already typed in the comments. What impulse drove those 6 men into the bowels of Mossdale Caverns? Why in the hell would anyone want to subject themselves to hours of crawling through those dark, cold, unforgiving tunnels? I was wondering the same thing myself, actually. When I emailed Holy Moly Alex about using that footage with the spooky voices, we got chatting a bit and he gave me a really good answer, so I thought I'd read it here.
The thing is, man, that environment is so scary, dude, it doesn't even need a ghost. You know what I'm saying? Like, the environment is so fucking absolutely beyond terrifying. They don't even need a ghost.
About his motivation for caving, he said, "With me, it's the otherworldliness to it. It's a place you can go to get away from the stresses of modern day life, as there is of course no mobile signal down a cave. The biggest draw factor is the possibility of finding and exploring new passages no one has ever explored before. To be the first man ever in the entire history to enter the section of cave and see the beauty. It is after all what drew those men into Mossdale, as they were trying to push beyond the current limit of the cave. The other thing I love about it is how it's a great all-body workout, as you can pass through climbs, go up and down rope pitches, free climbs, squeezes. Finally, it's the camaraderie of trying to get through a difficult passage with your mates, helping each other out, getting the 10-kilogram rope bags past obstacles. It really fosters friendships, and I've made some great friends in the caving community. Of course, sometimes you just want to challenge yourself. Solo caving is a different experience, but it's not that much more dangerous provided you leave a call out and don't try and push yourself. I consider cavers as the last pioneers, as other than deep space and the deep oceans, unexplored underground caves are the last places still completely untouched by man. And it's a place that an average Joe, if they're willing to put the effort in, can get to without being a millionaire. So I hope that gives some insight into the motivation of the 6 people that died that day, and those rare few that have explored Mossdale Caverns since then. The Mossdale incident is Britain's worst caving disaster, but it's easy to listen to horror stories like this and come away with the impression that caving is this terribly dangerous pastime, but I don't think it's like that really.
I don't know, I wouldn't go in no
lives
cave.
in Mossdale Caverns were the victims of a tragic accident. Sure, they took a risk, but sometimes you've got to take risks to live.
God, man, look at the ages. This guy died at 17, guy died at 20, guy died at 19. Man. Crazy.
Sure, they took a risk, but sometimes you've got to take risks to live life to the fullest. Otherwise, we'd all just be stuck in our houses all day, and imagine what that would be like.
Yo, true.
Thank you for watching the video. If you've never gone caving, I might have put you off for life, or maybe I've made you kind of curious about trying it. Honestly, since I started researching the topic, I've become a bit obsessed with watching caving videos, and although I'm pretty claustrophobic, I kind of want to try it out. Definitely not Mossdale though. Thanks once again to Simon Beck for letting me read from his blog post, and to Holy Moly Alex and Adele Ward for letting me use their footage. I'll put links to all of them in the
Xeno
description,
cave stream?
so go
Never.
check them out. They've got loads more footage from inside the caverns. It's well worth a watch, so go check them out.
Yeah.
Also, thanks to
that
everyone
was a
on
good video.
Patreon and PayPal who's supporting the channel.
That was
It's
a
a
good
little
video.
known fact, but if your name appears at the end of one of my videos, you will actually become immortal for the rest of your life. So congratulations to all these people, and thank you once again for helping me keep the lights on.
Yeah, that was good. Ah, why do you guys do that? Why do you guys type? It's time. It's time. Why do you guys type that, man? Look at this emote. This emote's so stupid. It's one more. The horror I can't handle. One more. Yo, Lena, thank you for the sub. Thank you for continuing that sub. And Time, thank you for the resub. Zist and Choo Choo Train, thank you guys for the 17 months and 19 months. Sifter with the 35 months, almost 3 years. Hex with the sub, welcome to the channel. Bear with the decade. Thank you guys all for the subs. You guys want to watch another cave one, or you want to watch like a scary? Cave or scary? Scary, scary, scary. Okay, okay. Well, hold on. All right. So hold on. Okay. What about some disturbing things around the internet? Let me see. Dude, the thing is with Lazy Masquerade, dude, these videos are fucking heavy. They're fucking heavy, man. Hey, Tomo, thank you for the resub. 44 months. All right. Let's take a look. Disturbing videos I found on the internet. Disturbing things I found on the internet. Oh, I'm just reading the titles. We need. Let me see. I kind of want to watch a disturbing thing we found on the internet, but not too crazy long. Like somewhere around 20, 25 minutes. Okay, what about this one? What about this one? This one good? Or you want disturbing final photos? Pew, Strummer, have you ever watched Hereditary, the movie? No, but I imagine it's some fucking stupid movie about baldness. Top notch. Yo, Zug, thank you for the 2 years, man. 24 months. Okay. Very good. Hereditary. Okay. Okay. I'll check it out. Unsolved mysteries that will make you question humanity. Fuck, man. I don't know what I want to watch, guys. I don't know. Is Mr. Swirl good? I've heard good things. Yeah, dude, this... I've heard Mr. Swirl is really good. I've never seen it, though. Yeah, I've never seen it. Alright. Let's just watch this. Let's watch this one. Alright, let's go. Knock it out. Oh, okay. Watch this. Real fucking mature.
Albuquerque's West Mesa, a vast and desolate expanse of land located within the city limits. Arid, barren, the perfect place to hide one's darkest secrets. Prior to 2006, the Arroyo Bank of West Mesa was largely uninhabited. That is, until urban development reached the area and the site was disturbed, buried, and platted for residential construction. On the 2nd of February 2009, a woman walking her dog stumbled upon a bone which had risen to the surface during the area's development. One that looked decidedly human. She notified the authorities, and soon, 11 sets of human female remains were unearthed in a small area, bringing the existence of a formerly unknown serial slayer to the world's attention. One whom the media dubbed the West Mesa Bone Collector. Thanks to the wonders of DNA analysis, the 11 bodies were soon linked to 11 missing person cases. Those of young women aged between 15 and 32, who were mostly of Hispanic descent.
Fuck. Okay.
Jamie Barella, Monica Candelaria, Victoria Chavez, Virginia Cloven, Selania Edwards, Cinnamon Elks, Doreen Marquez, Julie Nieto, Veronica Romero, Evelyn Salazar, and Michelle Valdez. All of them had disappeared at some point between 2001 and 2005, and most were working as escorts at the time they vanished. One of them, Michelle Valdez, was even pregnant at the time of her demise. Satellite images captured between 2003 and 2005 revealed tire tracks and disturbed soil patches in the vicinity where the remains were later discovered, suggesting that all of the women had been slain at a different location and then driven out to the dumping site. But although all of the victims' names have since been revealed, the identity of their killer remains unknown to this day. Who was the West Mesa Bone Collector, and why did his rampage seemingly come to an abrupt end?
That's fucked, man.
Though
One
no
of them was like
suspects have
15.
ever been officially named in connection with the slayings, one man in particular has always been a person of interest. Lorenzo Montoya, a 39-year-old printing company employee. Not only did Montoya live less than 3 miles from the burial site, but he also had a history of violence against women, and his co-workers divulged that he had privately confessed to them about the killings.
What the fuck?
Perhaps most damningly of all, dirt tracks were later found leading from his home to the dumping site. In December 2006, Montoya contacted 19-year-old Sherika Hill through an online chat room and offered her money to come and perform a dance at his mobile home located at 4000 Blake Road Southwest.
I'm sure that's just a dance.
The pair negotiated a price, and Sherika arrived at Montoya's trailer in the early hours of the morning. It's unknown what exactly transpired inside the trailer, but less than an hour after she had arrived, Montoya had strangled Sherika to death and had wrapped her remains up using duct tape.
Holy fuck.
Little did he realize that Sherika's boyfriend, Frederick Williams, was waiting outside the trailer for his girlfriend to finish her dance. He was watching as Montoya dragged her duct tape body out towards his truck. In a fit of rage, Frederick shot and killed Montoya then and there.
Holy
Following
shit.
this, the West Mesa slayings came to an end. Frederick Williams didn't face any charges. The authorities remain convinced that this wasn't Montoya's first
Holy
rodeo.
fuck, good for
In the
him.
words of Police Chief Ray Schultz, there's a good probability that this wasn't the first time Montoya had done something like this. It was very well planned and orchestrated.
I mean,
and that's what's worrisome about this.
man, the thing is like, that's a whole other conversation, man. Like, so, dude, that's what I mean when these videos are just fucking heavy. So, like, man, dudes, like, how do I want to word this, man? When you need money, okay, when you literally have no money and you need money, depending on your situation, you will do pretty much anything, okay? Like pretty much anything. So, like, okay, so like take those two, for example. She can obviously make money off of her body. Obviously. He probably understands the situation. Now, like, I'm just going based on this very, very little piece of information. I'm just saying that I can understand the viewpoint of, hey, we need money. Go fuck this guy or go do a dance or whatever. And to her knowledge, she wasn't fucking him. Right? It could have legit just been a dance or some shit. That does happen. You know, like maybe if he would have offered sex, she would have turned him down. You know what I'm saying? So like we don't know the situation. So like, you know, yeah, come over for a dance or whatever. But to her, a dance might have just literally meant a dance. Now, did it really? I have no fucking idea. But all I'm trying to say, man, is that when you are beyond broke and you have no means for money, either you don't have a job, you don't want to get a job, whatever. Look, man, whatever. Everybody's in a different situation. All I'm saying is that you will do what you have to do to survive. Okay? How do I know, Strummer? Because I have been absolutely fucking beyond broke. Because I have had to choose between eating and paying my rent before. That's how I know. So, like, I mean, everybody has different breaking points. Everybody has different compromises. Here's another thing too, right? Is other people don't view their body the same as others. Like other people, they don't give a shit if they sleep with someone or fuck with someone for money. They don't care. Other people do. My mentality is as long as it's legal and consensual, then you do whatever the fuck you want. You do whatever the fuck you want. Like, that's none of my business. You know, I'm not sitting here trying to tell people, oh, this is morally wrong. Nah, fuck that. That's cringe. That's fucking cringe. I hate when people bring morals and shit into it. It's almost as bad as people bringing like religion or God into it. It's just like, shut the fuck up. Like, shut the fuck up. People that are like overly judgmental or have morals, they're probably doing some really sick shit in their personal life. Okay. So get the fuck out of here with your morals and shit, man. Get the fuck out of here. But anyway, my point being is that maybe she did go over there just for a dance. Okay. And in that case, then what that guy was doing was rape and murder. So her boyfriend, either one, they needed money and he didn't give a shit. 2, he was under the impression that she wasn't going to fuck him and was okay with it. And 3, he didn't care if she fucked him or not. That's not for us to decide, guys. If he's okay with it, then it's fine. That's not for us to decide. We're not in that relationship. Okay? So, like, the good thing is that he fucking shot him. Because obviously this person didn't deserve to live. They fucking paid money for this woman to go over there, and then he fucking murdered her. So that person doesn't deserve to live. So that person died. So that's a win, because not everybody deserves the life they have. This person clearly didn't. Anyway, that's just, dude. These videos are so fucking heavy. Wait, that's all of a statement. You can't be moral because if you are, you probably are not. No, I said, no, man, get the fuck out of here, man. That's not what I said at all. That's not what I said at all. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You're trying to twist my words. Matter of fact, no, you're just done. You're done. I didn't say that. And you know I didn't say that. No, it's not funny, man. No, get the fuck out of here. You're fucking done. I hate it when people try to twist my fucking words, man. No, that's not what I said at all. Get the fuck out of here, man.
While sifting through Lorenzo Montoya's home for evidence about this, it was very good Montoya's first rodeo. In the words of Police Chief Ray Schultz, there's a good probability that this wasn't the first time Montoya had done something like this.
Yeah.
It was very well planned and orchestrated. And that's what's worrisome about this. While sifting through Lorenzo Montoya's home for evidence, detectives stumbled upon what could very well be a crucial lead. An eerie home recording found on Montoya's camera.
So that sounds like plastic.
The camera's set up facing the wall, leaving what happens off screen to our imaginations. The audio too is sparse. There's no TV on in the background, no radio. The whole scene is deathly quiet. Except, that is, for what sounds like duct tape being pulled off a roll, and a garbage bag being opened. Many people are confident that Montoya was recording this moment for his own sick amusement. A memento he could return
that's
to
a weak
and
video?
enjoy again and again.
I don't know, man. That video paired with that
He was
story.
disposing of a body. He was careful not to capture any of this grisly scene on film, so that he could always plausibly deny what was actually happening just out of view. This short clip is all that's been released to the public. According to investigators, the complete video begins with Montoya having sex with an unidentified woman.
Oh my god. That's not the full video. That's just the part that they released.
Footage fades to black and transitions to this clip. Some people even say that if you listen closely, at around the 36-second mark, it sounds as if Montoya says, "Tranquilo." In English, calm down, or be quiet. It's unknown whether Montoya was saying this to his dog, or perhaps even to himself. Or indeed, if he even does say that word at all. It's quite hard to make out.
Yeah.
Given that tranquilo is masculine in Spanish though, he certainly wasn't speaking to Sherika, or any of the other women who met their fate in West Mesa. As far as I can tell, the police haven't revealed the timestamp on the video, so we can't be certain which of the women is being disposed of off camera, if indeed that is what's happening in this clip. It remains unconfirmed whether Lorenzo Montoya truly was the bone collector, the twisted sicko who claimed so many lives in Westminster.
I mean, if the killing stopped
But this
after he
dark
got
piece of
shot.
fan footage certainly leaves us with a lot to think about. If it truly is what it sounds like, though, then this is one of the very few recorded examples of a serial killer in action. Eliza Sherman was a 53-year-old devoted mother of 4 who worked as a fertility nurse in Cleveland, Ohio. Her best friend, Jan Lash, described her as a caretaker type, an amazing human being, the type of person who knew the neighborhood kids' favorite sweets and kept them in stock. By all accounts, she was an extremely kind and well-liked person. Which begs the question, who killed her? It's a question investigators have been trying to answer since her life was so cruelly snuffed out on March 24th, 2013, and a chilling piece of surveillance footage likely holds the answer. At the time of the incident, Eliza was in the process of splitting up with her husband, Sanford Sherman. Eliza and Sanford's turbulent relationship history included frequent fights, the shifting of money from joint to private bank accounts, and Sanford's admission to an affair. Eliza, who feared her husband, filed for divorce in 2011. Since she and her husband were still living in the same house, she put a deadbolt on her bedroom door for protection, and even sent herself an email in which she wrote, "I'm really afraid he's going to have me killed."
That's gotta be so fucking, like, not only, like, scary, but also just, dude, that situation has gotta be so horrible. When you live with someone, but you have to put, like, a fucking, man, like, you have to, like, basically you're a prisoner in your own home. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, the feeling of not being safe at home is so fucking horrible. No, I mean, I don't think I would explain. I mean, I don't think I'd explain it as a facade. I think it would just be like, just fucking terrible. Because I've heard like stories about squatters and shit that do that too. Like a squatter you basically have to, like, you can't kick them out. So you have to like put a lock on your own door and shit. Yeah, it's like no longer home.
She was extremely eager to see the back of Sanford and move on, to get past this dark chapter in her life. Shortly before their divorce hearing, on March 13th, Eliza texted her brother, "Trial's in 2 weeks. Hopefully there is life after death." That message would turn out to be eerily foreboding. At 2:55 p.m. on March 24th, Eliza sent her daughter, Jennifer, a text message saying she was visiting her divorce attorney, Gregory Moore, to finalize some paperwork. Concerns arose when Eliza failed to return home by 7:45 p.m., prompting worry from her children. She had assured them that she'd be home in time for dinner. Unable to get through to her mother on the phone, Jennifer began driving to Cleveland Heights in search of her. But she soon returned home when her brother, Jeremy, called her and told her something important. That the police were at their house and that they had some terrible news to share.
You think it was the husband?
Eliza had been murdered. A little over 2 hours prior, at approximately 5:20 p.m, somebody had viciously attacked her in broad daylight close to her attorney's office at 55
Holy
Erie View
shit.
Plaza. A nearby worker heard screams coming from the street and saw an individual stabbing Eliza in the face, ear, neck, and back. In total, she was punctured 11 times. Law enforcement was swiftly summoned to the scene, but by the time they arrived, the killer was long gone. These grainy images, captured mere moments after the incident, while Eliza lay dying in the street, show a hooded figure in jeans and a green jacket, limping away. It's believed that this was the perpetrator. In the aftermath, Elisa's soon-to-be ex-husband, Sanford, siphoned around $2 million from her account, leading their daughter, Jennifer, to file a civil suit against him. This was settled out of court. One of Sanford Sherman's friends.
Fuck, man. Dude, that's so fucked. I mean, he probably was behind it. Then he took all her money. Then he didn't give anything to the daughter.
Larry Shanker later testified that Sanford had asked him how someone might get away with murder. Thinking it was nothing more than a thought experiment, Shanker replied, "Don't use your car, or don't let your car be seen. Don't use a gun, because it could be heard. Don't use your street clothes. Use something that would cover up your entire body. Your face.
Wow.
Your hands." Yeah, for obvious reasons, Sanford's considered suspect number 1. Interestingly, suspect number 2 would be Elisa's own attorney, Gregory Moore, whom she was on her way to see on the day she died.
Huh.
In 2016, Moore faced charges related to tampering with evidence, obstructing official business, falsification, telecommunications fraud, and forgery. It was Moore who had arranged to meet with Elisa on the day her life was taken.
Yo,
but although Moore claims that he was inside his office at the time of the incident, waiting for Elisa to arrive, keycard data and witness statements suggest that he had left the building an hour prior. Elisa herself certainly didn't think much of her attorney, complaining to friends that he was often late to their meetings and unprepared. She had desperately tried to find another lawyer, but, short on time and funds, was forced to stick with Moore.
Dude, lawyers are the fucking worst, man. I don't know if you guys have ever had to fuck with a lawyer before, but holy shit. They do not give a fuck about you whatsoever, man. It's actually fucking crazy. Like a vast majority. I'm not talking about like every lawyer. I'm not talking about every lawyer, but a vast majority of lawyers, dude, they are so fucking awful to like work with and shit, man. And it's always so super expensive, and it always takes forever. Okay?
The third possibility is perhaps the most speculative, but take a look for yourself.
I mean, there's always exceptions,
Many people
right?
don't think that this person is Sanford Sherman or Gregory Moore. Based on their petite stature, they actually think it's a woman. As mentioned, from 2006 to 2010, Elisa's husband had been having an affair with a woman in New York and Florida. Could this have been her? Or perhaps another woman that he was involved with? If so, did Sanford have a hand in the planning, or did she act of her own volition? Theories abound regarding Sanford's motive and Moore's potential involvement, prompting speculation about the identity of the figure in the CCTV footage. Now, 10 years later, he, or perhaps even she, still hasn't been identified, and the blade used to end Elisa's life has never been recovered.
That's crazy.
There's a reward of $100,000 for any information that leads to an arrest.
That's crazy after 10 years.
Before we move on, I want to introduce you all to Ridge, the good people who make these compact, stylish wallets. Now there are...
Dude, you guys know about Ridge? Kissies. Alright. I'm going to skip this. Don't hate me, Lazy Masquerade. Don't hate me. Dude, when the fuck was that?
Tilto-chan, the twisted-necked woman whose crooked head has haunted many a person's dreams over the years.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Perhaps you've seen this image before.
No.
Though it first appeared online in early 2010, it was truly brought to the wider public's attention by a Japanese magazine called Dangerous Images for Your Brain.
Okay.
The article, which was titled "The Woman Looking at the Camera," explained that this was a screen grab taken from a 2009 episode of Ryo no Gokigenyo, captured after the camera panned to show the studio audience. Though the rest of the crowd seemed to be reacting normally,
that's so
when focused
weird.
on the stage, this one woman stands out. Her skin is deathly pale. Her head is twisted at an unnatural angle, and she's staring right down the barrel of the lens with an almost menacing smile. After appearing in the publication, the image soon gained more notoriety online, particularly on 2channel.
Can you fix her?
It even landed a coveted place on Japan's notorious Things You Must Never Search For list. Word soon spread that the episode of Ryan no Gokigenyo that the woman had featured in had been erased from existence by the showrunners.
Is that like an
who were
actual
desperate
thing,
not to
like
let anyone
twisted neck
rewatch it.
syndrome?
People online were labeling it as cursed, and even an optic hazard, something that once seen will have devastating effects on your mind. And it's said that once you've seen her face, it's already too late. Tilto is coming for you. She'll be with you soon, her head twisting around, corkscrewing as she walks down your hallway and enters your room, staring at you with hollow, distorted eyes.
Holy fuck.
And that grim smile.
Okay, that's kind of...
Is that the floorboards creaking? Or her neck? But don't start sweating just yet. Papa Lazy's here to break down why you're probably not doomed after all. Though it's true that the original image was taken from an episode of Ryan no Gokigenyo, not all is as it seems.
Okay, Tree.
If you search the term Gokigenyo Kankyaku, or Good Day Audience on Google, you'll be met with an earlier incarnation of the screen grab, in which the woman's neck is less contorted, and her skin decidedly more pale. Still creepy, but still not the unedited.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's still kind of a creepy picture. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd try to fix her, but...
original. That would be this.
Yeah.
Rather than the fact that the woman's looking directly at the camera, there really isn't anything unnatural about her at all. The same woman was even spotted in a different episode of Gokigenyo, proving that she was just an ordinary audience member and not a paranormal entity. So if that's all there is to it, why did this image of all things get turned into a creepy internet artifact with its own lore and everything? Well, although many people claimed that the episode featuring this woman had been deleted from online archives, that too was nothing more than fiction. A clip of said episode, which aired on May 5th, 2009, has since been unearthed, and here it is for your viewing pleasure. As you can see, a lot less creepy than the story made out. In fact, not creepy at all. It appears the audience member was merely imitating the host, who mere moments prior had tilted his head as he made a joke. In all likelihood, a 2channel user saw the woman's noteworthy imitation and decided to create this cursed image. Knowing Japan's love of kawaii kusasete, otherwise known as the Let Me Be Cute challenge, that first edit was probably expanded upon by another user and was turned into this creepier version, made famous by the schlocky article. An article which was of course published by Core magazine, whom I've talked about in the past. Let's just say they're not exactly known for their journalistic integrity, and I've no doubt they simply ripped this image from 2channel and slapped on a story to go with it.
What if you were a creepy image?
It makes me wonder if this woman, whoever she may be, is even aware of how much of a storm she's caused online, all with the simple tilt of her head. Just goes to
Would
show
you be okay with
these
being a
internet
creepy
urban
image?
legends truly can come from anywhere.
I think I might be okay with it. Birds arrive. I am here. Tree has arrived. Unlike the lice on Baldo's head, since there is none he could charge real estate, but there is nothing there to rent on. Sometimes we wonder if Baldo wears a shower cap to avoid being brainwashed. Classic bald, bottom left. You can ridge these nuts on your bald head. Actually, no support for sponsors. If you could sponsor hair, they would pass over you as evident. Classic. Hungry, classic, thirsty, classic, strum over. Okay. I read it.
The year was 2016, and Viola Beach was an up-and-coming indie pop rock band on the verge of a mainstream breakthrough. Formed in Warrington, England, the group consisted of vocalist and rhythm guitarist Chris Leonard, lead guitarist River Reeves, drummer Jack Dakin, and bass player Thomas Lowe. Their sound was very in vogue for the time, and they were beginning to make a name for themselves, with plans for an international tour and a coveted slot at Glastonbury, one of the world's
All
biggest
ginger.
music festivals. Certainly the biggest in the UK. But before any of that, the band was scheduled to play at the Where's the Music Festival in Norrköping, Sweden. Their slot ended at around midnight on February 12th, at which point the band went backstage and relaxed for a short while. It was then that somebody snapped this photo of all 4 members. This should have just been another of the many pictures of the group living their dream. Instead, it would be the last image of all 4 members living at all. One taken less than 2 hours before the unthinkable. After performing at the festival, the group began driving back to their hotel in Stockholm in the early morning hours. Craig Tarry, the band's 32-year-old manager, was behind the wheel of their rented Nissan Qashqai. At 2:01 a.m, their car was caught on CCTV approaching traffic on the motorway. A row of cars ahead of them had stopped as the upcoming bridge was being raised to accommodate a shipping vessel. This was made obvious by a set of blinking yellow lights and 2 closed safety barriers. The surveillance footage shows the group's car slowing down slightly before accelerating down a narrow hard shoulder towards the bridge.
Fuck, why?
But rather than come to a stop like all of the other cars and wait for the bridge to be lowered back down again, Craig accelerated, hitting the 2 barriers in the process and driving the car through a gap under the bridge.
Why?
With the top section of the vehicle smashing into the part-raised structure at 56 miles an hour. The Nissan Qashqai somersaulted 80 feet into the shipping canal. Chris, River, Jack, and their driver Craig all perished on impact, while Thomas drowned in the cold water below.
What a fucking...
Craig's toxicology report came back clean, and he should have been completely fit to drive. The car itself had no mechanical issues. The road was wet, but not covered in ice. The exact circumstances that led to the crash remain shrouded in uncertainty, though the unusual engineering of the bridge may have had something to do with it.
It wouldn't even enter
When
my
most people
mind
think of a bridge being raised,
to go past
they
a
imagine
barrier
a
like
tilt
that.
bridge, one that tilts upwards from both sides to create a space in the middle. But this particular bridge didn't tilt. It raised. Some suspect that Craig had fallen asleep at the wheel, but that doesn't fit into the investigation's findings.
I don't think so.
If there was maneuvering to get around the stationary vehicles, Craig must have been awake when he accelerated towards the bridge. An inquest also found that Craig would have had enough time to stop the vehicle after hitting the first safety barrier. That is, unless he woke up seconds before the crash, saw the blinking lights as the bridge was rising, and, confused and running on instinct, sped up in an attempt to jump what he thought was a tilt bridge. One of the investigators working the case, Lars Berglund, has his own thoughts about what happened. My theory is that Craig was inattentive for some reason, perhaps talking on a mobile phone or turning round to the others in the car, and he didn't see the barrier in time. He might have been knocked out after hitting the first barrier with his foot on the accelerator. Still, that's completely speculative, and despite reconstructions of the event and countless...
Dude, the first... Okay, when he's like here, and he goes around the cars, like you have to be conscious for that. It's not like he went around the cars and then fell asleep. Like the person clearly knew what they were doing. They just literally didn't want to wait. That's all it comes down to.
Hours of detective work. The authorities still can't say with certainty what led to Craig accelerating to his and his friends' doom. Viola Beach's self-titled debut album was released posthumously in July 2016.
Damn, feels bad.
A chilling incident occurred in the Philippines this month. 57-year-old Juan Humalon, or DJ Johnny Walker as he was known professionally, was a provincial news broadcaster who worked for 94.7 Gold Mega Calamba FM. On the morning of November 5th, 2023, the radio anchor was broadcasting on the station's Facebook page, streaming live from his home-based studio on the southern island of Mindanao. Juan's breakfast show had a small but dedicated following, and several thousand people were tuned in as he discussed current events and played some of his favourite tracks. As can be seen in this recording of the broadcast, at approximately 5:22 AM local time, right in the middle of Juan's breakfast show, an unidentified man entered his recording booth. The DJ paused and looked up, prompting the intruder to shoot him twice at point-blank range, hitting his lower lip and the back portion of his head.
What the fuck?
Juan slumped backwards into his chair as a radio jingle played. According to Cebu Daily News, the killer and an accomplice had asked a station worker for permission to enter the studio in order to make an important announcement about some lost belongings. When told they couldn't enter, one perp held the worker at gunpoint, while the other went to take the DJ's life. CCTV cameras caught footage of the two men fleeing the scene. A third man was reportedly acting as a lookout. After hearing the two blasts ring out, Juan's wife, Jerabel, rushed into the studio and found her husband barely clinging to life. She rushed him to a local hospital, where he was pronounced DOA. Despite Juan's demise being caught live on camera, his brazen killer's face wasn't in frame. An EFIT was released based on physical descriptions made by witnesses. According to some sources, one of the suspects has been apprehended, though his name hasn't been revealed, and no further details have been released, so it's unclear whether it was this man or one of his two accomplices. It's worth noting that this man, who had so coldly taken Juan's life, had also taken Juan's gold necklace before fleeing the scene. Even so, many suspect that robbery wasn't his motivation. You see, journalists in the Philippines often face threats from politicians and their supporters, and those who refuse to stay silent voluntarily are sometimes silenced forcibly. Such occurrences aren't uncommon in the Philippines, a country which has long been considered one of the most dangerous places in the world.
I didn't know that. The Philippines?
It's worth noting that according to the Global Impunity Index, the Philippines is the 8th worst country in the world at prosecuting the killers of journalists. Juan Humalon is now the 199th reporter to be slain in the nation since it returned to being a democracy in 1986.
Dude, what the fuck?
And at this point, it feels like only a matter of time before that number rises to 200.
Dude, why the Dude, I'm so glad I don't live there. What the fuck? It's because of tourism?
A huge thank
Holy
you to my
shit.
supporters here on YouTube and over on Patreon.
Dude, that video was awesome.
Matt Fennell, George Lopez, Holly Lyons, Smilin' Jack, Ellen Doloff, Itai Al,
That was a good video.
Nefus 1988, Lydia Cumo, Asia Mina, Azriel
Man,
Larify,
Lazy Masquerade
Chief
hits
Kochuaki,
hard, man.
Colin Monsma, Connor Lothan, Sai Wazao, Farewell Tattoos Jack FL, Gina Valera, Hamish.
Yo, if you want to play a scary game, play the Classrooms. Play the Classrooms. It is awesome. 10 out of 10. It's a short game, too. All right. This is the part where he hates us. Yeah, it's really good. It's only like $7. It's only like $7. It's really good. It's like you like the back rooms. It's like the back rooms kind of. You go through like weird places, like the pool rooms, the classrooms, the dark rooms, yeah, and you have to like make your way through each level. Yeah, I'm streaming the live letter. Yeah, I'm streaming the live letter. Yeah. All right. Yo, Mega, thank you for the resub. 20 months, 2 decades. Ants with the 57 months. When is live letter? It is next Thursday at like 5 p.m. or 5 a.m. PST. No, we're done. We're done. Let's put on the wise tree. Let's put on the wise tree. There it is. There it is. I'm going to be on tomorrow, guys. I'm going to be on tomorrow. Man. Live action. The live letter should be the job action trailer. Yes. Yes. Gun Dag, thank you for the resub. Almost 2 years, 22 months. Guys, it's been the 6 hours, okay? Overworking. It's been 6 hours. All right, guys. Look, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see. You guys make me feel so bad sometimes, man. I will see you tomorrow. Okay? I'll see you tomorrow, and tomorrow... Yo, you guys shut the fuck up. Okay? You guys shut the fuck up. I was gonna play the game today, and we had a full fucking rack stream. Okay? We had another day of full rack. So I don't want to hear your shit. Okay? Another day of full fucking rack. You guys are always like, Racked, when's the racked? Is he gonna rack today? When's racked? That's fine, but when's the racked? That's all you fuckers want, man. We're done. We're done. Done for the day. Gonna be on tomorrow. Alright, gonna be on tomorrow. Gonna be on tomorrow. Let me see. Who's strumming, man? You guys want to watch Final Fantasy 14? Or do you guys want to watch Final Fantasy 10-2? Yeah, Bottom Libra's strumming. Could host the Bottom Libra. Final Fantasy 10-2. X2. Okay. Okay. Alright, guys. I'm done. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Today was really fun. Just super fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I promise I'll be on tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to do a little bit more racked, and we're going to play the game. We're actually going to play the game tomorrow. We're going to play the game tomorrow. I want to play the game. Okay? So we're going to, so I don't want to hear no bullshit tomorrow. Okay? All right. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for the subs, the resubs. As always, I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Wherever you are in the world, have a good day, have a good night, and I'll see you later. Peace. Are you insane? Aren't you forgetting, Strummer, the kisses are critical? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my lord. FP Pong sit. A chat time. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. 1984. Okay. Blast away. Blast away. I love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.